Okay, so we left off last week on, I don't know, a bit of a cliffhanger. Does anybody want to, for a point of DM inspiration, sum up what transpired last week in the campaign? I feel like it was a lot of stuff went down. Obviously, if it's in character, it has to be with meta knowledge, because, you know, things transpired that you were unaware of. But do we have any volunteers to sum up what happened last week?
If no one else does, I will.
Unless Hypatia wants to.
Oh.
I do not want to,
Okay.
but I
All
would.
right.
I'll do it.
All right, get that inspiration.
All right. Last time in Odyssey of the Dragonlords, we continued our journey into the depths of Typhon the Maw. Confronted by I don't want to call him disgusting, but a foul beast of what we would later find out was another Yugoloth of some kind, similar to the Foxman we met on the Indigo Isles, but far less really scary and disgusting, and he almost killed us all. After that, we continued past him into our next challenge was a river that spanned a river of lava with a just a regular old bridge just across it. No danger at all, except that the denizens within sprung a trap on us as we tried to walk across. That was quite a sketchy battle. They all have huge breath weapons that were going left and right, pulling people into the lava, Bullbung bravely jumping on their heads. But then, all of a sudden, out of nowhere, Hypatia pulls out a dagger and gets to work. I watched with amazement as she teleported around the battlefield. I don't know what she was saying, but it was a fury. And one of these bug lava monsters was completely cut in half. Everyone has a little more respect and might be a little afraid of Hypatia now. After that, we entered delve deep. Oh yeah, the spider. Oh my god, Emberheart. We don't know if she could be anything, but we didn't really get to see her. Because apparently, if you see her, you go insane. She offered us a deal, our faces for knowledge, secrets. We did not take the deal, but Hypatia offered her a hat of disguise, something that she might be interested in. She told us a little bit more about the other fallen titans and where we might find them, what happened to them. Continuing on from there, we came to the heart of the maw, which turns out to be a great beast, a three-headed, dragon-like Cerberus creature.
Oh, whoops.
What? Wait a minute.
What?
What was? Never mind that. Technical difficulty. I just had a flash, a premonition. Anyway, yeah. So three-headed. It was just laying in a pit of lava, and as Hypatia approached, it just kind of stared at her, the main head, while the other two slept. And then as the rest of the party watched on in horror, it opened its mouth. Hypatia waved goodbye to us and jumped in. This caused much distress among the party, who
We keep doing it.
to turn on.
Oh no!
Caused some of the
Look,
party.
I needed a core monster that had an extra dimensional space inside of it. Okay. All right.
Oh wow. Okay. More knowledge. Yes, this is a great art. Yes, that is the maw, as it were. And the Hypatia waved goodbye to us, jumped inside, and then we were all very distressed. We all turned to Chandras for answers, but he didn't even have them. So we all, wait patiently. And inside, this is the part where I meta knowledge I can talk about, or yeah. So inside, Hypatia met herself, chained to some strange, clock-like contraption. It looked like in the Nyx. Stars everywhere. Yes. Very good art. And then, much was Hypatia discovered a lot about herself. What she had become, or what she would become if she continued her path. This Hypatia was obsessed with everything being perfect, just kind of like our Hypatia, but to the nth degree. And yeah, they just kind of hashed it out. Eventually, Hypatia, the space Hypatia told regular Hypatia that she would have to break the cycle, that they can't keep doing this over and over again, and she made the decision to do that, she'd have to destroy space Hypatia. So she turned her to stone. Then she crumbled into dust. And all of her family from all of history, there was a ripple effect from this decision, and they cured her family's curse. But then it all came back to Hypatia, and she now has to decide whether or not to stay a Medusa. Or
oh, man, that was a good recap. Take your DM inspiration.
Wasn't very succinct, but yeah.
No, it was good. It was good.
I don't know what to call Space Hypatia. Ultimate Hypatia.
On the DM Discord for Odyssey, we are calling it Hypatia of Future Past. So,
yes.
Let's see. There we go. Layer of the Maw. Okay. Oh, before we hop into Layer of the Maw, did anybody have a factspiration? Something we don't know about your character that could get you a D10 inspiration die that lasts this whole session?
I have one, since it's my story.
Yeah.
This is a very special factspiration because it is one that Hypatia herself does not know. You see, when she was a child, quite a young child, about 6, she developed her very first childhood crush. It was on a great gladiator of Metros named Philippocles.
Oh.
It lasted approximately 6 months. There were many posters on the wall.
Whoa.
And then she moved on, as 6-year-olds do. She does not, to date, remember this phase.
Oh, wow. Okay. Man.
Shook.
Man, you know what? For all the negative things that have been said about your mother and father, neither of them brought that up, even when you were in mixed company with them and Philippocles. So I feel like at least they got that going for them.
No.
Wow. But now they definitely will. All right. Yeah, take your D10. That's a good one. Dang, that's a good one.
Wow.
That's what Project Factspiration is made for. That's what our founders were hoping for when they set this institution up 44 years ago. All right.
So I realized that last week when I gave a Factspiration, I didn't get to ask about an NPC.
Oh,
and
shoot.
I don't think Hypatia was ever to ask about an NPC.
Oh,
That's
okay.
true, I didn't.
Okay. Then Philippocles, you may retroactively, because time grows thin and wibbly wobbly as this chapter comes towards its conclusion. So, who are you looking for information
I'm looking
about?
for a Factspiration on Philippocles.
Philippocles. Okay. So, when Philippocles was, I don't know a soft way to put this, left behind in the Tower of the Lotus Witch, its owner's brain turned to mush by unlimited Disney Plus access. They were a little nervous at first, and the first thing they did was just start urinating lava all over the recording studio, and eventually they found their way into sort of the inner sanctum of the Lotus Witch, a place that none dare go. Essentially, her man cave. And there he ate they ate upon all of the snacks and drank upon all the fine craft beers, and drank up all of her Zima. which is a very valuable potion that is not found in many timelines. When she finally discovered Flip of Threes, a lonely creature is the Lotus Witch, and having sent her only friend away on a journey with you heroes, she embraced the little puppers and honestly spoiled them completely rotten. Flip of Threes could not have wanted for a better life or upbringing than the one that they were provided, living with the Lotus Witch. So, now if the Lotus Witch was not bound to her tower, it would have been a very Rick and Morty upbringing. Flip of Threes would have been taken on all sorts of interdimensional adventures and probably had a horrible life. But because they were trapped there, they just got spoiled rotten. So that is the Flip of Threes secret fact. Now, Flip of Threes has an image to maintain, so when asked about their time with the Lotus Witch, they will always just stoically kind of stare off into the distance with like a 1,000-yard stare. But truth be told, it was just nothing but pampering for their entire life.
Awesome.
All right, Hypatia, what is your factspiration request from the crew?
Let's hear about Heliodora.
Oh, dang. Okay. So you might think, oh, Heliodora, she, right wing of the Lotus Witch, what is she all about? She must have had, like, an edgelord background, urchin, grew up on the streets, parents were killed, disenfranchised by the ruling class, blah, blah, blah. Nay! She actually comes from an incredibly affluent family, that, does a lot of import-export. She is, however, disgusted, or was disgusted, by the class disparity and racism that ran rampant within the city of Mitros, and originally tried to organize peaceful protests, tried to assist Queen Valis and her civic efforts to sort of dissuade the populace from abusing oaths and whatnot. She even traveled to Versi the Oracle to seek advice and guidance. It is said that the Oracle told her to walk through the filth of Mitros, and should she survive her journey, she would find a way. And so she actually went down into the sewers of Mitros, where she was nearly killed many times before stumbling upon the Lady of Coins, who at the time was not operating out of the dope Statue of Liberty Ghostbusters 2 style, but had sort of a real shitty little hovel down in the sewers, and they made friends that teamed up, and that's that.
Sweet.
Yeah. All right. Which might explain why she's able to kind of slip between the different classes and cultures and whatnot, and get you guys information so easily when she's in different ports of call. So, all right, let's jump into the Lair of the Maw. All right. So all of you, let's turn on the music. Let's see. Turns out Brave Browser has a very robust history tool, so I can access music from last week just by scrolling back to last week. I'm telling you, technology, the good stuff. We had like 3 CDs with fantasy music on it, and we would play them in our CD tape deck. Anyways, I won't terrify you with stories of the past. Here we go. Turn on that Volcano Dungeon music. All right. It's mastered much lower than the other music we were just listening to, so you may have to turn it up a little bit. All right. So you guys stand near this river of lava that flows from the top of the map towards the bottom of the map. If you squint your eyes, the lighting effects sort of make it look like the lava's moving. As you stare through this crevasse, you see this creature just sort of half submerged in the magma. Its front 2 claws on a piece of jutting obsidian. One of the heads, menacing giving you warning growls and roars to not come closer. The other, sort of eager for you to come closer, that it might destroy you. And the third, much like the artwork depicts from the wonderful game Smite, much like the artwork depicts, it stands and stares ahead stoically, as though it is deep in thought. Chandris, with a shaky voice, with a shaky hand placed on Resette's shoulder, but no shakiness in his voice, says, "She needs more time. At this point, she's either doing what she needs to do or she's dead. There's no sense in us fighting this creature for no reason. If it attacks, we defend ourselves. Else, we should wait and watch."
I'm just, I guess tapping my feet, counting the time, because I said 5 minutes.
Oh, yeah, they've definitely been in there for quite a while. If you've actually been tracking time to the best of your ability, you are definitely cruising towards the 5-minute mark or beyond.
Oh, Rosette is doing this thing where she's not really that good with time.
Okay.
Yeah, we keep adding minute stuff.
Yeah, she keeps messing up the count.
3 Mississippi. What am I on again?
Yeah, what am I on? And she resets it, and then.
Oh, resets it.
Yeah.
Wink. I got you. All right. Bullbug is ornery and he's ready for it. He comes to you, Phil, and he says, "Phil, I think we could go through the other passage and sneak up on it. You could grab me by the armpits. You could fly me in, throw me at it. I'll climb in its mouth and I'll pull her out, and you could just start chopping off its heads."
If it comes to that.
Oh, what do you mean if it comes to it? I mean, Charter says she's probably dead if she's not doing what she needs to do. What does that even mean? What are you doing when you're inside a monster?
I have no clue, but...
Yeah, you do. You attack it from the inside, because it's obviously easier to hit.
Look, all I'm saying is... I trust Hypatia.
Phil, what if she's using that laser sword thing like she used on the worms? What if we're gonna be out of a job?
I'm not really worried about my job. I honestly, I wish my job was over, but...
Wow. Wow. Really?
Sidon was dead? You think I'd keep fighting?
Well, I kind of hoped you would. I mean, I thought maybe after all this is over, we could become like gladiator tag team buddies.
Now when the fight's done, I'm gonna have a family.
Oh, I thought you already had a family.
I mean, I'm gonna make one.
Oh, I know what you mean. You're gonna write a letter to the Silver Stork. Yeah, Kyra told me all about it. Anyways, inside the belly of the maw, you stare at the crumbled remains of yourself, and you feel the curse reaching back and back and back to you. Or I should say forward and forward and forward to you. And you must choose. Do you shed the curse forever? Become a variant human, get that bonus feat? Hells yeah. Or do you keep the curse forever?
I will, I'll feel the curse receding, and I'll reach out and, I don't know, stop whatever power is washing through. And I'm gonna kind of look out into space. I'm guessing the Furies are listening. Anyway, somebody's probably listening. if nobody else in the audience at home is listening, and I'm going to say no. I think, and I'm going to look at the pile of dust. I think I might need the reminder of the promise I made.
You feel whatever magic it was wash over you like a cold wave on the beach. And when the sensation is gone, you are who and what you are. Forever. Apostrophe, read the small text. It's Dungeons and Dragons. I can't actually guarantee that. Crazy shit happens all the time. Pirate game. Kid started as a crab. Now he's a lava angel. I got no fucking clue what's going on with Dungeons and Dragons, but it sounded good at the time. Okay.
Really, being a Medusa was a blessing for me more than a curse, because it got me out of a whole lot of shit I didn't want to do. And into a whole lot of shit I did, so. And in any case, I have to. As long as I look like this, I'll remember where the curse came from, and why it was placed, and how I need to not do that again for the first time. This is weird.
Yeah, I mean, wizards. I don't know. It's a whole thing.
I'm gonna look around. I'm gonna be like, are we done? Are we done here? Is there anyone else here? I'm gonna leave.
As you say that, you do see a portal appear.
Okay. I will hop back on my broom and dive into the portal.
Right. Outside, those of you who are watching the maw, the stoic central head, suddenly one of the eyes squints and one of them gets really wide, and it starts making a hacking sound like a cat with a fur ball. After an excruciating amount of time, Hypatia is yorked out of its mouth, astride her broom. The three heads look at her menacingly, challenging her to linger.
No, I will just tell them, no, thank you. I think I need a shower.
Alright. As you start to fly away, the creature 123 lets out yawns and then settles down, mostly submerging. Only the tips of its nostrils and horns poking out of the lava, like three magma crocodiles. And as it settles in, you start to hear three different and distinct snores coming from the creature.
Come on! Do we see her?
Reset. Chandras, for a second, you push him into the lava?
Oh my god.
No, I'm pushing to the side.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say he starts to go. He starts to kind of dip a little bit, like he's kind of fainting. But all right, you kind of push him to the side. He staggers.
And I run over to, I guess, along the wall.
Okay.
To Hypatia, and I grab her and I pull her onto land.
Okay.
Okay.
And then I motion for Anna to come in.
What? What happened? It ate you, and you're fine? What's going on?
You're fine? Everything's good?
Yeah. Let me set this up like it is in the scene.
Actually, I guess everything is fine. I seem a little disappointed by that. It's a disappointed tone.
I inspect like every little snake, make sure they're all good.
Yeah, I asked the snakes to like what happened.
Yeah, so some of them lean in conspiratorially and say, we almost got wiped out of existence.
But it's okay.
It was crazy in there.
I'll take your word for it.
Priscilla.
Chandras kind of stands from being on like one knee, and he just stares at you with undisguised relief and admiration.
I'll just smile and say, well, it wasn't too bad. It was, well, I fixed things. And I made some promises that I'm gonna have to keep. And that's not gonna be real easy. But I fixed things. Everything's better now.
Pardon me asking. You're still a Medusa, is that a part of it?
I thought I might need a reminder of the promises I made. Mistakes I have made, will make. Anyway, it's a reminder.
Kind of gets the confused face. It's like, okay. As long as you're satisfied. We don't need to get rid of that thing. Or fight it, or...
No.
Wait, what
No,
is that? What is that?
It's a... like a...
It's like
prison?
the threes, but like a Durgan.
Is it safe to leave it alive?
Yeah, it's just a... I think it's actually a creature of the Furies.
Okay.
Yeah. It's like a weird prison.
Oh.
As long as it's not hurting anyone, I got no problem letting it live.
We'd leave it like a treat or something?
Oh, I mean, I don't know that it really knows what it is.
Okay.
I don't think it's that smart.
Alright then.
Yeah. But it's not gonna bother us or anything?
I don't think so.
Okay, there's a lot of great stuff in here.
Yeah. I think if we don't bother it, it won't bother us.
That's good. Because there's this like shiny rock over here. I gotta figure out how to get it out of the wall.
Oh, I can take a look.
I think Grandpa might like it.
Yeah.
These mushrooms are incredible.
I'm like now actually paying attention to my surroundings in a way that I wasn't before. And being very normal. By which I mean weird, I mean Hypatia normal, which is weird.
That's a great relief, because you were definitely probably freaking out beforehand, so.
Hey, Hypatia.
Yeah?
Do you want me to take a look? Or are you okay?
I'm okay. I think.
Okay.
Yeah, I kind of know that I will be okay now, too, which is weird to know. And also frustrating to know. You know, if you know the answers, it's kind of... No, anyway.
Okay. Are we done here? Do we just leave? Is there anything else we need to do?
No, there's a
Treasure,
ton of great stuff in here.
Yeah, and I'll start taking some notes on the mushroom.
Yeah, I've already picked a bunch of those. But do you have any magic that could... I think Grandpa would love this rock over here.
Oh, yeah. When it's, like, embedded in there. I could do some focused, little shatter spells all along it. To kind of take it out. As long as As long as we don't need to kill anything on the way out.
I will. That's a possibility. This place is dangerous.
Nah.
I do want to say, if we were a good D&D player and keeping track of like how much our downtime training has accumulated to, does anyone know how much that would be? Because I started mining tools like a year ago, but I'm not gonna lie, I didn't update it.
I don't know if you started it after me.
I think I started as soon as we got the boat. It was a thing. But Crash
Okay,
can
so you
also
would be
say,
less-
you're a shitty D&D player, you don't get it. And I'll be okay with that.
So you would be less than me. So I have 108 out of 140, but I get bonuses for playing games with notable people, and I started earlier than you.
Okay. So I probably wouldn't be at 100. I'm at 5 right now. Or at least that's what it says.
I think you have more than 5.
Yeah, you definitely have more
Okay.
than 5. Probably around 80, I'd say. That sounds about right. If you think about all the bonuses that Reset's gotten. But actually, Reset, you started even sooner than that, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Even-
you're
I
probably
think-
more about 70.
Wait, but
yeah.
doesn't it also go off of your intelligence, I remember?
Ooh, yeah, and you
I
were
am a lot
smart for a while.
I was very smart, and I'm still pretty smart.
Let's do.
And I'm not smart, so.
Let's do 50 plus 3d10. Since you didn't track, we'll do 50 plus 3d10, and that'll be your new total.
What's the total you have to reach to be considered?
Mine is out of 140.
Okay.
But
so yeah,
I don't
you're at 71 days of progress.
71 days? Man, I feel like I'm just holding us up. Would that be... I think because my total here is 42. Is that days?
Training per raw, which is horrible. Per raw takes 250 days. But mining tools are pretty simple, all things considered. So I would say 100 days, no problem.
Okay.
So you're very close. You're very close.
Okay. Very close. Yeah, I kind of have a good idea on how we could get it out, but I don't quite have it mastered yet.
Yeah. I would say that with all the people you have assembled and the skills that you have amongst everyone here, you could probably get, we'll say, 3 units of Firestone, which is also known as Rubicant. And you could take that with you. It is a crafting ingredient that is used in certain items that has fire elemental properties.
Gotcha. Cool. Now, how many mushrooms were we able to acquire?
Oh gosh, there's a lot of mushrooms. I mean, you could do it as many as you could carry, I guess. Honestly.
All right, everyone's getting bags of grenades or Molotov cocktails to take out.
Time. All right. Let's see. Amongst like this is a big colony, so we could say amongst everything in the room, but given how volatile it is, carrying too much at once, blah blah blah. There's 5 of you and 5 NPCs, so we'll do 10d10 and go with that. So there we go. So you get 49 viable specimens.
Awesome. And I'm gonna take one of the units of the Firestone, and I'm gonna rub it all over Philippa 3s and see if anything happens.
Okay. Philippa 3s is definitely into it, but it doesn't seem to do it. Yeah, it doesn't have any weird Pokemon effect of evolving him into a new. But I do appreciate the reference. All right. You guys still need to leave this godforsaken island.
So is there a roof on this place, or is this an open volcano?
You're in the tunnels beneath the caldera. So
Okay.
you could Minecraft style mine upwards, but it might not be a good idea, just like Minecraft. So the Minotaurs ask, do you want to go back the way you came, or do you want them to find a different route out?
I'm for finding a different route out. I'm not sure I want to face those lava worms again.
Well, I mean, we know what we're dealing with. And I mean, we already cleared out that one guy's lair, and if we go a different route, we're probably just gonna run into new problems.
Okay.
Would
Do
a
you
new
want
route
them
be
to?
faster?
Not necessarily. Yeah. Now, you could also ask them to find alternative routes for certain parts of your journey. So, if you didn't want to, say, repeat the lava bridge experience with the worms or whatever, though maybe the worms were cowed by that incredible display of anime on the way in.
I do not want
All
to
she'll
see
have
creepy
to
face
do is
chick.
flash her dagger. Like, oh no! Wait.
We could skip creepy face chick if that is an option.
Okay. Yeah, they're putting their
Although-
horns together and triangulating possible routes.
Here's one thing I can do. I believe I can True Sight see hidden passages, or
Mm-hmm.
okay. I'll activate True Sight and look around this.
Wait, sorry. Can True Sight see hidden passages? I don't believe so. If they're invisible or hidden by illusions, yes.
Oh, but if it's like a wall,
Yeah,
there's
you
a
could see
physical
in
thing.
normal and magical darkness, see invisible creatures and objects, automatically detect visual illusions and succeed on saving throws against them, perceive the original form of a shape changer or a creature that is transformed by magic. Furthermore, you can see into the ethereal plane within the same range.
Okay, then
So
never mind.
Okay, so you're gonna hold off on your True Sight?
Yeah, because I mean, this is like I doubt there's any arcane like hidden passages here.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not a Skyrim dungeon. So
Yeah, it's like a normal volcano.
yeah. All right. They have found a route that will take you around the webbed caverns and the river of lava and get you back to the Hunger's lair and then out through there.
That sounds good.
Okay.
Give it a go.
All right. Go ahead and huddle up so I could hero stack move you to the next area. Okay.
Chandris, get over here.
All right. As you guys are gathering together, Hypatia, Chandris does approach you, and I guess he calls up to you from the very hot ground and says, "I'm very pleased that I don't need to retrieve you from the Nether Seas."
I'll go back down. I don't want to make him shout at me. That's rude.
I hope you found a solution that you can live with.
I'll give him a wobbly smile and say, I hope I can live with it. That's what I don't know. I promise not to fix things. We have to get it right the first time.
He kind of raises an eyebrow and says, "What other way is there?"
Apparently there are lots of them.
He looks very thoughtful at that. Interesting.
Yeah. Well, don't you do it either. It's apparently bad. It was... Well, Apparently that prison is where you end up if you do that.
Do you know for sure who did this to you?
Those the Furies.
He kind of cocks his head. The Furies don't do things to people. They delivered the justice of the multiverse. If the Furies did this to you, then that implies you did this to yourself.
Implies that I broke the multiverse? Yeah, maybe. I look a little sheepish.
His eyes kind of go wide, and he says, "Then the Fate's involvement in all this?"
I don't know. I don't know if the Fates cursed me and then the Furies spread my curse to the rest of my bloodline, or if the Furies cursed me from the beginning. I don't know.
Abantian, how much longer are we going to let the Fates weave their poisoned web? They have Astraeus. They have obviously strayed from their purpose. The state of the loom should be an indication enough that they have fallen into corruption. If they are allied with our enemies, what chance do we have of success?
A good point. The line I'll have to be very careful with. But you're still right. If I messed with things, and I was punished so severely that I look back at the dragon things, then they should be as well.
Certainly something to think about, and how best to deal with them. But, as our research has shown us, much as we destroyed daylight when we contributed to the fall of Helios, we cannot leave fate unattended.
Yes. We will need a plan for that.
It is said that 3 must tend the loom. Do you have 3 in mind? Have you broached this topic with your allies?
Not yet. We honestly haven't felt close enough. Although, now, maybe. The things that I know are possible now.
Things to discuss.
Perhaps we should. Yeah.
When we return to the Ultros. I hope that each and every one of us can reach the ship safe and sound.
Yes. Definitely.
All right. Then you see him eyeing like Cyrus when he says that, like real hard. All right.
What? Huh?
Okay. So you guys come to a room that is just full of lava. Let me get you guys in this room. I don't know what it is. I mean, I guess 10 years of dealing with fucking Minecraft lava. Lava always makes me think about Minecraft. It's like some kind of weird nostalgia thing. But, that and having the high ground. I'm not sure. It's one of those two feelings.
It reminds me of a volcano where I took 10 damage twice.
Oh, well, I'm
And,
glad. I'm glad I
didn't-
could help you with
didn't
those
expect
formative
it.
memories.
Is there like a skeleton tastefully like trying to crawl its way out of lava?
Oh, well, that'd be great. Yeah, missing its legs.
Yeah.
That'd be so cool. No, this room is surprisingly clean.
Oh no.
Lava. Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Like, why else would it be surprisingly clean?
Oh, I see an exit. Confirm with the Minotaurs.
The Minotaurs confirmed that weird triangle shape that's slightly lewd is, in fact, the exit.
Does the ground look shimmery polished, like it's been burned clean?
Oof, what a great question. What a great question. A bit.
I'll give a look to Hypatia and say, slimes.
Yeah.
I look up. What's on the ceiling?
You look up, and the ceiling just has, I mean, honestly, just jagged rocks. There's not, like, stalactites or anything like that. Just, you know,
Okay.
just rock
Rough.
formations.
Rough ceiling.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Guys, maybe we should eat some of these mushrooms. They give us resistance to.
If you cook them into food, you gotta cook them into food
Oh,
to activate their properties.
we've got the best cook around.
And they
And
are technically explosive, so if they're not cooked properly, it could be very bad.
I'll slap
We
my
also
aunt
have a-
on the back, and I'll be remember this.
Breakfast
Those
burritos.
Oh. Yeah. Does this cooking time right now? It's cooking time.
I mean,
Sure. Okay.
yeah.
On her cooking mama hat.
All right. She sits down and she reaches into a small sequin backpack, starts taking out supplies. Okay. You see that she takes out very small pieces of bread that have holes in them for some reason. She slices them in half. She starts humming a strange tune. Something, pizza on a bagel. You can eat pizza anytime. Just kind of going to work. Cooking up something great with these mushrooms.
I guess while we're waiting for her to cook, I'll just go over to Hypatia and say, I'm glad you came out when you did. If you took a minute longer, I would have ran in there.
Well, I don't know. Maybe you would have been fine. You seemed to be in the Nyx. It was... Are you comfortable there? Is that in your power set?
The Nyx?
Yeah.
Is that where we were with the boat?
Yeah.
And Esther?
Yeah.
It was beautiful. And maybe a little terrifying.
It was definitely terrifying.
What did you see there?
It was just a pocket of it, really. I think it was a prison. I suspect we might find Helios in some place similar, if and when we travel to the Nyx.
Oh, maybe we should have gone into the other mouths. Maybe it's one of the other ones. Maybe we should go back.
Maybe another time.
Unless we have those oak branches with us, we may not want to do that.
Kyra, you hear a ding from where Kyra's working on the food, and she takes a deep breath, opens her mouth, and bellows forth.
Pizza in the morning, pizza in the evening, pizza at supper time. When pizza's
Something
on
smells
the
great.
bagel, you can eat pizza anytime.
Pizza bagel bites. Bite-sized pizza.
Oh, anyways, she hands you small circular breads. She closes her mouth, whatever weird sounds are coming out stop. And she smiles and presents you a paper plate loaded with small round breads. On the breads are diced up mushrooms and what is trying to be cheese. She says not to ask any questions. There may
I'll
also
grab a
be
plate.
tomatoes. All right.
Yeah, I'll grab a plate
Okay.
and I'll eat one.
What do you call
Alright.
these, Kyra? These look good.
As you guys are preparing, oh my goodness, wow! I didn't cue any sound effects. Okay, I'll go with it. Who's making that sound? Seriously.
We don't hear anything.
I just hear the lava room music.
Is it
That's
one of your
Megabite.
tabs?
You don't hear like a blurping sound?
No.
No. Should we?
Oh my god, am I losing my mind?
I think I hear a blurping sound. This is like lava.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I hear the blurping sound.
All right, as you guys are getting ready to eat, time slows down. The delicious smell has attracted to your location. Some hungry babies. They are blurping up out of the lava and coming onto the shore. You detect them here and here. Oh, it's the fucking map. It has sound effects built in.
Oh.
If
I
you
have
get
all
close
that
to the
turned
if you get close to the lava, you'll hear sounds, I guess. So it's I guess it's location-based sound. So, anyways, let me roll everybody into some initiative. NPCs will, of course, refrain from participation in such dangerous events per their contractual agreements.
Did Bullbug sew his shirt back together? Real quick. Or we ripped it off.
Oh.
Another shirt underneath it.
Actually, I feel like Kara needs to stay in it for this because she does have the bagel smell on her, the bagel bite smell on her, which is a liability here. Okay. Okay. So, it looks like, and hold on to your hats, Rousette, you have won the initiative.
Great. Okay, games pause. Is it an action to eat the mushroom?
Yes, because you are snarfing them down. But if you do, you will gain resistance to fire.
Okay, to fire, I believe. Yep, I will use my action to eat one.
Okay.
And then I will quickly run with a plate all around, letting
Okay.
people grab one. So one for Anna,
Okay.
Yeah, Cyrus.
You just
Phil.
like ninja star them at us?
Oh, very nice. We'll say that
Yeah.
you used your monk action economy to fucking improvised weapon ninja star the bagel bites to everybody. Okay.
Yep. And even the B team if
Okay.
needed.
Oh, they're definitely, yeah, they want some. They smell great.
Yeah. So I'll probably end over here.
Okay.
Yep. And even though Philippithres doesn't need it, he'll probably want like 3 of them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right. Emerging from the lava, you see a cube of magma. The cube looks a mite bit Hungies, if animation principles are any indication. It seems to be sniffing the air as it stretches out a stony pseudopod that drips with magma, as if it is scenting the air. Kyra's eyes go wide as she realizes that she has pizza sauce all over, and as her fingers covered in the mushroom smells. The creature begins to lurch out of the lava and head towards her, moving 10 feet and then dashing another 10 feet. This creature is definitely aggressive. And as a bonus action, it moves another 10 feet. Hypatia, the heat of this creature is such that you feel as if you are standing next to actual lava. If this were to engulf someone, you feel that they would suffer the effects of falling into actual fucking lava.
Oh,
No
that
pressure.
would be bad.
Anastasia, to you.
And she's like trying to eat the bag of roof. She starts coughing because she wasn't prepared for how spicy.
Oh, and it burns. Yeah, it burns the roof of your mouth. The worst.
Kyra, look out! She goes over and she kind of stands by her, and we'll try and blast this thing, move it back. We can.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yes. Action. Do 3 radiant blasts.
Okay. As oozes go, this creature looks like it has an armored, sort of obsidian, stony, chitin going on here. Oh, but all 3 of those are going to hit, dealing some very good damage. And knocking the creature back up to 30 feet.
Yeah, I guess it just kind of goes up against this wall.
Alright. Kind of splatter it against the wall, then it kind of slides along the wall.
Okay, and then, movement, I'll fly up a little bit, still kind of coughing, choking. Kyra, do you have any, what is it? What would be the milk equivalent in Thylea?
Milk?
No, it's
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Do you have any milk?
Oh, yeah, I have milk. I have goat's milk.
Yes, please. And then,
Oh, yeah.
I'll end my turn.
Philippocles, to you.
Alright, yeah, I will eat the bagel bite with my action.
Okay.
And I'll be like, make sure you save me some more. And I will, I have a question. How tall is the ceiling in this place?
Oh, there's nice open ceilings in this cavern. So they're about 50 feet high.
And how tall is this ooze?
15 foot by 15 foot cube.
Okay. So I'll go over here. I'll use my bonus action to grapple Kyra. And I will fly as high in the air as I can. So... 10... Let's say I'm 25 feet up.
Okay.
And Kyra's also 25 feet up.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
All right. Hypatia, to you. You can sense you can kind of see that there is another one getting ready to surface here as well.
I am going to eat my bagel.
Okay.
And also fly here and also up. No, I'll go also 25 feet up. Oh no, I have a higher flying speed. I can go more than that. I'll go 40 feet up.
Okay.
No, 35. There we go. That's where I am. And I don't really have any relevant bonus action. So that will be it.
All right. Play passes to Kyra. Kyra, item interaction, pulls out an ice cold goat's milk in a glass bottle, and I guess as an item or an action, hands it to you. Oh wait, yeah, you guys are all up in the air together, right? Well, what's your height at, Anastasia?
I stuck down the ground because she was on the ground.
Okay.
I felt like I was gonna fly.
She's gonna drop the bottle of milk to you.
Okay.
Give me a reaction to catch it.
Okay. Dexterity save? Or...
It's dexterity save or sleight of hand. It's your choice.
Oh man, let's see. I think they're the same. Yep.
Sleight of hand.
Dex save is really fun. Oh no.
Okay, it slips between your fingers and shatters on the ground. As it does, the sizzling stink of instantly scorched milk seems to drive the creatures into a frenzy. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
All right.
Whoops.
You see another cube rise up out of the magma. It extends a pseudopod as well, and it smells that sweet goat's milk burning on the ground. It is going to move forward 10 feet. It is going to dash 10 feet. And then it is, as a bonus action, it dashes because aggressive. And then it is going to move forward 10 feet. Cyrus, I think you are still on the ground. I'm going to need you to make a dexterity saving throw to avoid being engulfed. This is a very important dexterity saving throw. This creature is made of lava.
Yeah, and because of that exact reason, I believe I'm going to use my level 12 warrior ability.
Okay. Oh, you're
automatically passed.
You don't have to do it until after you know the roll.
Okay.
That's the cool thing about legendary resistance. Yep. Oof. 15 would not do it.
Yeah, we'll do that too.
All right. You may choose any space adjacent to the creature that is also adjacent to you. All right. So you kind of roll out of the way as the creature beelines it towards Anastasia and the milk. Cyrus, to you.
All right. We're actually going to move. We're going to do bonus action to activate our Psy Leap. That gives us double our movement for flight speed. And we'll dash so that we get across even further.
Okay.
And land back on the ground here.
All right. Anything else from Cyrus?
It takes a full action to eat the item, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so we'll hold off on that.
Okay. Top of the round. We're set.
All right. I'm gonna use my. I believe this is an action. Yes. So I use my action to make 2 gallons of mayonnaise.
Oh shit. Okay.
As
soon as the mayonnaise smell reaches the cavern, you see both of the creatures, like, they go into like a fucking frenzy.
Yep.
There's nothing oozes like more than other oozes, and mayonnaise is obviously an ooze-based creature.
Yes. I run over here, and then I'm gonna just start. I'm gonna run with the jar kind of tipped over, and just pour mayonnaise along the side here.
Okay.
Bonus action to Step of the Wind as well, and then run back.
All right. Okay.
Run while they're distracted.
That brings us to unreliable. It is after that sweet mayonnaise. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's his whole turn. Anna, to you.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna. I've seen the 2 paddles are going all on the ground trying to get at the thing. I'm gonna like do a little back step, take off. I wanna disengage. Just in
Okay,
case.
good call, good call.
Yeah, it's my action. Disengage. Fly back. You said the cavern was 20 feet tall?
The cavern is 50 feet tall.
50 feet tall. Okay, yeah. I'll just go just in a diagonal up. So I probably get to about here, and I'll be 20 feet up. And then I'll use the rock feather.
20 feet would only put you literally on top of a cube if it came underneath you. They are 15 feet tall.
Yeah, I'm going to use the rock feather to do another dash.
Oh, okay,
My bonus
gotcha.
action. That's going to be my turn, and I'll have Soul follow me up there, and we'll just kind of survey and see what we can do after for next turn.
All right, Phil, to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna ascend another 20 feet.
Okay.
So me and Kyra are gonna be 45 feet up. I'll be like, I think we should just go. You guys think we should go?
Yeah. Doesn't your girlfriend have a pet slime? Wouldn't this be kind of nice? You know, surprise her with it.
Oh,
Okay, I'm gonna
wasn't it?
I'm gonna roll a check to see what it would take to catch a magma slime.
Ice.
Are we talking animal handling here?
Oof,
or
this is definitely
survival?
a knowledge nature. Oozes are in the nature category in Dungeons and Dragons.
Okay, well I have Chandras, so I have expertise on this.
All right.
Chandras, how do I catch one of these and give it to my girlfriend? So I believe you could add +4 to that.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, Chandra says, why it would set the boat on fire? That it's made of lava. Why would you ever... Who gave you this idea, Philippocles? Whoever gave you this idea, don't listen to them anymore.
I look at Kyra.
She shrugs. I just try to be more thoughtful, you know?
It's good. Maybe we'll come back someday, but with a plan. But yeah, guys, I feel like we should just go then. I can't capture one sensibly. Let's just go.
Okay.
And I'll fly us. I'll use my action to dash. I'll start flying us to
Well,
land.
no. We still need to worry about our B team, like with the bridge. We need to get them across too.
I mean, Philippocles will swim across. Graxus will teleport across. Chandra's got spell slot back,
Oh, Bulbuck can
but
just jump it, yeah.
goddamn Zamrox is too big for a dimension door. So he'll probably have to use fly on him and Zamrox. So yeah, I mean they can get across. They'll just have to burn some resources. Okay. Hypatia?
Alright. I'll drop one of these. We'll see how it goes.
Oh dang. On both the oozes? Alright.
On both the oozes.
There we go. Neither of them pass their save. They take the full psychic damage. And on a failed save, as muddled thoughts, during the time rolls a d6, subtracts that from all of its attack rolls and ability checks, as well as constitution saving throws to maintain concentration. All right. The unreliable is already bloodied.
Sweet. I'm then gonna start flying this way.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
As we all know what happens when one ooze dies is two take its place.
Into the little babies.
If they're smaller, maybe we can
Oh, there you go.
Oh, that's true. If they are smaller, maybe you could catch them. Okay.
Chandras is like shaking his head.
Let's see. That brings us to Kyra. Kyra just thinks you're doing a great job, Phil. You're doing a great job.
If it gets small enough, you could feed them to Philippocles as treats.
She says, "Oh, Phil, look over there. This like a really big one coming out of the water, like really big. Oh, I guess it's not water; it's lava, but it is really big. Am I right? Phil, as you look to where she is pointing, you see rising up out of the lava is another one.
Oh my god.
Run!
She'd never leave me if I brought her that one.
Is it wearing a crown? Like of
magma,
of obsidian?
If it is, it is. Oh, man, that would be adorable. Yeah, sure. Yeah, definitely. So there's some obsidian stone that looks very crown-like. Full disclosure, Cyrus, you get no indication that this is this is a creature that you have any connection to.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
I've come for the mayonnaise. Primordial. And I will have it.
This one is a little confused. It's gonna stumble and bumble its way towards the mayonnaise. Alright, Cyrus. To you.
Alright, yeah, we're just gonna try to not attract the attention of Big Ugly, and we are going to shove the pizza bite in my mouth.
Mm-hmm.
How do you get rid of that smell?
Sure, sure. It does burn the roof of your mouth.
I'm okay with that, because while it's burning my mouth, it's giving me fire resistance, so it nullifies what it's doing.
Alright.
Alright. and we would just try to take position over here.
Takes a second to kick in, though. Being like molten pizza pickles.
Yeah, these definitely feel like they were microwaved at a 7-Eleven. So
Let's take the dodge action.
yeah, there's somehow still frozen pieces in there, even though it's super duper hot. Yeah. All right, top of the round, we're set.
Okay. I'll empty out the rest of the mayonnaise around here, where I am, and then I will use all my movement, my action, and my bonus action to Step of the Wind and run across 150 feet. Okay. Oh, now I hear the bubbling. Oh god.
Yeah, it's awful once you get over it.
Yeah, let me see if I can find it on the map and kill it. Hold on.
I mean, it's immersive. I really like it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I can just turn the ambient down.
You have been spared, lava, for now. All right. That brings us to unreliable magma cube. All right, wibbling and wobbling. It is going to make its way over, and kind of gripping the side of the chasm here. It is maneuvering to try to get to that mayonnaise before the other one does. Fresh, delicious mayonnaise baking on the hot obsidian stone. How could you resist? Aioli. Anastasia, to you.
Fly 30. We'll just move, dash, and then bonus actions and go full 90 total. Here. And we'll still come on and dodge, and we're done.
Okay. Phil, to you.
Alright, now I'd like to roll a check to see if I heard of any kind of like legendary creations that could be made out of the Slime King of Magma.
Okay.
Kinda, what would that be?
That would be knowledge nature still.
Okay.
Yeah, so the secretion of oozes is a common ingredient in alchemy. So there's a number of alchemical uses for slime secretions. And makes it a delicious cooking ingredient.
Guys, maybe we should. I got a couple ideas. Maybe we fight it and kill it and harvest it, or we use that jug that Reset has and we lure this thing all the way to yonder. Any take? Can we do that?
I feel like that would take a long
I
time.
only have
What
2
about,
gallons.
What about the ocean? It probably wouldn't like the ocean. It's probably happy where it is.
Okay. Then
Yeah,
I
you're-
will begrudgingly fly Kyra and myself across the lava
Okay.
with the dash action.
Alright, this big one begins its long journey. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hypatia, to you.
I will head there.
Okay.
And that will be good.
Oh. Alright. Kyra catches up with you and says, I thought it was a great idea. I think it would be really neat to see it go into the ocean, you know? Because it's kind of like a slug in the ocean salt water. And I know scientists or whatever claim that there's no difference between freshwater and saltwater for aquatic creatures, but I theorize that maybe in some worlds it matters. I don't know. Play passes to Tender-Hearted Magma Cube. It begins slurping up that sweet mayonnaise. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. As it does, you hear angry farts coming from Unreliable as all the delicious mayonnaise is being slurped up. And a super loud angry fart coming from the Cube Queen as she witnesses the prize being taken. She looks around with her pseudopod and sees all of you, and she detects remnants of mayonnaise from this person. Alright, Cyrus, to you.
Run, B! Run!
Is your intention just to get out? Oh, yeah, okay.
Feeling an Indiana Jones reference here, just, you know.
Reset to you. Wow. Okay.
Bye,
That's
Phil.
the exit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Unreliable
I
is
run.
Fairy's dead. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's following after. It's not really smart enough to know that all that sweet, delicious mayonnaise is gone. Anna, to you.
Okay. I'm gonna fly a little closer to the wall and kind of curve around that.
Okay.
And same deal. And we're done.
Okay. Philipicles, to you.
Okay, so I'm gonna start calling out in all of my languages, starting with Celestial to the Queen, Common, Sylvan, and then Centaur.
Okay.
And I'm basically saying, we could parlay. I know where there's lots of mayonnaise. And I say that in each of the tongues. Does it respond to me at all?
The creature quivers from head to toe. You understand that once this creature rises to its full height on top of the magma, it will be 50 feet tall, which is conveniently the height of this room. It extends the pseudopod and waves it at you. Kyra whispers, "It doesn't understand what you're saying." She demands sweet and delicious foods, or we will be used as said foods in its place. I don't know. Her dialect's really weird.
Alright, I take some of my buttered toast down because I always take a good amount on a mission, you know.
All
like,
right. Zamrox.
And I'll throw the buttered toast. I'll kind of like drop it behind us.
Chandris looks away. It's too painful to watch.
A parting gift to you, my queen.
All right. Kyra translates for you.
Is it primordial?
The creature's... Yeah, it's primordial.
Okay.
It's a weird mix of Ignan and Terran. Kind of like a weird mashed up dialogue. Yeah. It grabs the buttered toast out of the air and absorbs it into itself. It seems pleased by your offering. Alright, Hypatia.
Alright.
Alright.
That's it.
I would say then that this thing does not have the action economy or speed to keep up with you. So if you would like to leave, you have bested this creature. But you part on good terms. Good terms.
A buttered toast of friendship.
Chandris mutters as Philippocles rejoins the party. Well, I didn't know anyone still had any buttered toast with them, but that's fine, I guess. Just throw it at the lava monster. It's a great thing to do with the buttered toast.
Did you want some? I didn't give her
No.
all of it.
I'm gonna look at him like, do you see any pockets? You don't want any.
I have a bath. Technically a refrigerator, okay?
Oh, it's cold. Well, I guess it'd be warmed up pretty quick since you're inside a volcano.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Instantly
All right.
toasted.
Is it still toast when it goes in the bag of colding?
Is it still toast?
Might have to
when it
ask the Academy at Mitros.
Yeah, that sounds like a great debate right there.
No, it's still toasted.
Next year's
Toasted
questions.
Oh
the
man,
act of
yeah, we're already
burning.
off. We're already off to the races with this one. Oh man. All right, you guys follow the passage and you come into another large chamber. This one's exceptionally dope because there is a lava waterfall that leads deeper into the earth, possibly down into the hollow world. You see an incredibly ornate gateway. You see formations of rubicite, rubicant, making its way up along the frame of an ancient doorway. Continual flames burn along a path that leads to the doorway. It is actually through this doorway that you guys are coming. You see on the other side of the passage, or sorry, on the other side of the room, you see that there is a passage that leads in the direction the Minotaurs want you to go, which is going to be the bottom left of the screen, though there is one that goes to the bottom, and there's another one that goes sort of to the bottom and the right. Let me load you into this screen. Oh, here we go. Preload. And activate. You also see that in the center is a super dope axe that just happens to be embedded into some stone. I'm sure nothing bad would happen if you went and pulled that out.
So I should go touch it, right?
Yeah, that's how I feel too.
Yeah.
Oh, there's another box over here.
Yes, you think I could? That potty, is this thing magical?
Well, I guess we can find out. I will, I say, Phil, don't touch it yet. You gotta wait 10 minutes.
Because I just ate the toast?
No, she's gonna do a ritual and see if it's magic.
I'm gonna start my ritual, but say yes, because you just ate the toast.
Oh, those of you with good passive perception / investigation, you occasionally see adorable fish swimming in the magma. The fish, are they showing up? It is Shift Z. I don't know if they're showing up or not. Nope, nothing. Is my Shift Z broken? Boo. Okay, that's unfortunate. Oh my god. My Foundry's like flipping out for some reason.
Fire guppies.
Let's see what I could do. I'll paste it into chat. There we go. Yeah.
Adorable.
They're pretty cute, yeah.
Now, are they fish size or are they, wyvern size?
Oh yeah, they're huge. They're huge creatures. All right, so you wait 10 minutes while you do the thing.
I'm gonna try and get one to check.
Oh, okay. One of the lava fishes?
Yeah.
Oh,
I got
okay.
primordial and I can talk to animals. Maybe that'll work.
Okay, sure.
Hey,
All
Dad,
right.
how's it going?
Oh yeah, one of them swims up to the shore,
Oh.
and it's like, oh, hey,
What are you guys doing down here?
oh, we're just sort of swimming around.
Migrating? From one end to the other?
Not really, no. We just eat the scraps that are left over when old Axehead smashes people.
Axehead?
Yeah. It's that giant rock monster right there.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh no.
He has an axe. He has an axe stuck in his head.
Who did
Whenever
that?
people try to grab it, he comes to life and he kills them.
Oh my god.
And then he doesn't actually like to eat meat, so we get a special treat sometimes.
Like a pretty sweet film.
Oh, it is. There's not a lot of meat on this island. Let me tell you. I'd like to eat you actually, if that's something we can work out.
No, but I how about I give you this instead? He's like salivating. I'll pull out like some jerky I've been keeping.
Okay, yeah. I mean, he eats it hungrily, but his eyes look wild with a feral hunger. This is a monster, born of nightmares, despite its cuteness.
Okay, I'm gonna cast suggestion and say, please don't eat me or any of my friends. And we'll catch you later. Why don't you go? To the other end of the camp.
We'll catch you later, dude.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm picking up lots of lingo from Kyra. I don't.
Wait, what kind of saving throw is this? For
Wisdom.
suggestion? Wisdom? Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay.
Oh damn. Oh no, I think it's.
Oh, okay.
Mine would be
You just want me to leave? Is that what that was
No,
suggested?
Yeah.
Just don't bother you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Bill, don't touch that axe. But right as he's about to touch the axe, I imagine. As I get brave enough before Hypatia finishes the spell.
Phil's kind of like flying, but he's like kind of sitting like crisscross applesauce, looking at the axe like really close, and he just keeps like looking at the Hypatia, looking at the axe. He's like kind of waiting. He's like, "What? What do you mean?"
Bill, it's a big monster. Well, we don't know him, but he may not be that monstrous. But he probably wouldn't like you taking, or maybe he would like you taking the axe. It's his head. It's a big one. That whole thing is him.
Wait, but you're saying that underneath this axe on an ominous staircase is a monster?
Yep.
Would you like me to try talking with him? Good.
Maybe we just don't wake him up.
Maybe I pull the axe out first and then you talk to him.
What?
I was gonna see if he actually wanted the axe to be pulled out first, because that might be why he gets mad.
That's sufficient.
What if you like wake it up and then I never get to pull it out?
Well, then you could kill him and then pull it out of his head then still.
I suppose that's true. Alright, go ahead and do your thing. Wait, maybe we find out if it's magical first. Hypatia, you almost done?
I finish when I finish, Phil.
Oh,
It takes 10 minutes.
you do finish after all this discussion and debate, and it is quite a magical axe.
Is the rock also magical? The whole thing magical?
So elementals don't actually radiate magic per se, because they are just kind of what they are. But
for example, I could say that the axe is not part of the creature.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay. I will inform Phil that the axe is not actually part of the creature, but it is magical.
Maybe you would want it pulled out. Okay, go ahead and talk to it, Cyrus.
Alright.
Let him know I'm a nurse. Maybe that'll help.
All right, Cyrus. Do you?
I am going to. Yeah, I'll try to reach out telepathically to it, and I do not have primordial. If that helps at all.
Yeah, it definitely helps. Okay.
But I'm speaking to it telepathically, so hopefully it doesn't need words are just kind of conveyed. And let's see, elemental keeper of the axe, we wish to speak to you.
This is what you hear in reply.
We are aware that typically when somebody tries to take that axe, you attack them.
Axe in head.
Does it cause you pain?
No. Axe looks cool.
Shuts Phil. He says he likes it in his head because it looks cool.
Like a hat.
I smile at Anna. It is a hat. It's a great hat.
My
It does actually
name.
look pretty cool.
Axe head.
I see, Axe Head. Any chance we have a cooler axe you could place that with? At least cooler looking?
Yes, it's find a cool weapon. Right
Yeah, I mean, Phil's carrying it right now, like the coolest axe ever.
Well, does it have to be an axe?
Well, his name is Axe Head, so
I mean, he could have a different name.
if we were to maybe find a cooler weapon that wasn't an axe, could we swap it out?
If not axe, what would I be? I am Axe Head.
You could be whatever the new weapons is. Head.
Would have to make all friends aware of new identity.
Sure, they wouldn't mind.
So it's like, well, first off, do we have anything to offer?
I have a bronze crown. Would he like a crown?
We have a crown we could replace it with.
What is a crown?
I will take it out of the bag of holding. It is a bronze crown.
I feel like it'd have to be magic or else it'd immediately, right?
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
I mean, it wouldn't necessarily melt immediately. Like,
I think it's melting right now. Look, it's look, it's.
Yeah, it's kind of like drooping a little bit, like.
I have a trident. That's rare for this area.
Trident. What is trident?
Is like a spear with 3 points at the end.
It's like 3 times the spear. Like having 3 hats at once.
Trident head is many syllables.
How about forkhead?
Are you conveying this, Cyrus, to everyone, and then like everyone's like group chatting this to you, or like?
You know, it's like I would say, I'm starting to say forkhead. That sounds horrible.
Forkhead. F makes a strong sound.
It does.
Sounds
Do we have
terrifying.
a magical fork? Oh, the trident looks like a giant fork. You're right.
If you'd like, we could even decorate it.
What else fork do?
You could use it to stab the fish here and eat it.
Fish.
It is much easier to catch fish with a fork.
I catch fish with fork. Make fish friends.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Good idea.
I'll take out my +1 trident and lay it before him on the floor so you can see it.
Oh, he's gonna have to Phil like get it in there good.
I'll get it in there. Or if I also have this sick crowbar that he might be interested in.
As you take it out, and you can see it starting to just kind of slag in this intense heat that somehow you, with the blood of heroes, have not just spontaneously fucking combusted. Yeah. All right. You see the rock begin to unfurl.
Oh yeah.
So it actually would look like a fork in his hands.
All right. He reaches for the trident. Give.
Oh,
and now he's speaking aloud in Primordial.
I'll speak aloud in Primordial.
Okay.
Here you are.
He looks at it, and then he takes the axe out of his head, and he stabs the trident down into his head, and he hands you the axe.
And what shall we call this axe? It belonged to you, so you should be the one to name it.
Axe head.
Axe.
It
Head
is
axe.
axe head.
No, it's the head axe.
Hypatia, just accept what he wants to call it.
Okay, fine. But mine sounds better.
Oh, that looks badass.
Oh.
That is a pretty badass axe.
Thank you, Forkhead. Do you want us to tell the other denizens of the area of your name change?
Forkhead?
I am Forkhead. This is already causing problems. And his eye lights narrow as he stares back at the axe that he has lost. Anyone who's traded Pokemon cards on the playground knows that he has buyer's remorse.
The fork looks really
we
nice.
should-
Can I try and persuade him?
You may. That's probably a good idea. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
probably a good idea.
It's very fetching. You're very intimidating.
So very fetch.
Oof.
Advantage?
Wait, you're a siren. You have advantage, right?
Yes.
Okay, so instead of a natural 1,
Oh.
you got a 27.
Nice.
Alright, he starts to blush. And he says, you think so?
Ew.
He takes the fork out, and he kind of scratches his neck and his shoulders a little bit with it. And then he kind of puts it back to his head.
Multi-purpose.
Forkhead. Yes.
I'm going to say much better than my stick.
This is good. And he kind of curls up and turns back into a rock formation.
Let's get out of here.
Thanks for the holographic Charizard. Really enjoy that canopy.
Is there a thing in this box?
I mean, there certainly could be. Thanks a lot, Dr. Mapso.
Curses!
Oh, there most assuredly could be something in that box. A lava mimic.
Find me.
Yeah.
I'm still detecting magic.
Okay.
You found the baby lava cube! Yay!
What is
Oh, is it a baby lava cube? My
what
girlfriend
is
would like
what is
that.
very ominous to you is that this this box over here does not radiate magic, which indicates that it is either not a box or it is made of a material that resists intense heat.
Or lead. That it's just blocking what's magic inside.
Could be lead lines. It's true. It's true. Could have a permanent nostrils aura on it. There's all sorts of explanations for this.
I'm gonna investigate it. Let's investigate it.
Okay.
Expertise, Castranders.
It seems to be an exceptionally large puzzle box of some sort. It would require many skill checks of assorted types to eventually open it and discover what great wonders are sealed within.
Can you pick it up and take us with us?
Hey Phil, do you think you can carry this?
It looks like it is Geigen, or perhaps even Jankan construction. More than likely Jankan construction.
Yeah, I could carry that. Can you identify this X?
Oh yeah, we'll trade.
I'll pick up the box. Is it very heavy?
It is surprisingly heavy, very dense. Like it has a lot inside of it.
I'll shake it and put my ear up next to it.
Oof. Shaking it, you hear sloshing sounds, clanking sounds, and the sound of a window pane breaking.
Don't break it, Phil.
I'd never break it. Deception roll. Okay.
He pats the box a few times. The
Yeah.
I'll sit for 10 minutes and identify the app.
Just right here in this, like, crate.
I mean, okay, fine, we can wait.
Okay,
Whatever.
patience.
Can you fly me across, Phil? I yell out.
I'm gonna fly the box over to Bullbug, and I'm gonna be like, Bullbug, make sure you hold on to this box. We need someone strong to carry it, and be very gentle with it.
Oh, that's evil. Now, if it's broken, you can blame it on Bullbug.
I will carry this box.
It's so right through me.
And like an employee I used to have when I ran a Domino's, he puts the fucking pizza sideways under his arm, and he proudly walks out to his car.
Oh, it's painful.
That really happened. Like a kid carrying his books to class. Okay.
I'm cringing so hard at that.
Yeah, I'll fly whoever across needs to go across.
Yes.
I mean, somebody could ride up my broom, actually. I just go slow.
I mean, I'm pretty light, so.
Okay. Well, our speed will be down to 25 feet per 6 seconds, but that's fine.
So just take our time and get across so we can get the heck out of here.
Alrighty. Yeah, you definitely want that path. Or you could just be going through every lava-based map ever created on Patreon. Forever.
Good thing we have Minotaurs.
That was an extremely good call.
All right. So, the next area does in fact circle back around and lead into the Hunger's lair. He has not returned from wherever he was or went. And you can follow that out to the beach, signal the ship, and head back.
Nice.
Let's go.
Once we're on the beach, while we're waiting for the ship, Patty, would you mind identifying it?
I
curious
will.
to see what this thing
No,
does.
not on the beach. I'm back on the ship.
yeah. We got some Death Mountain vibes for sure. So
Remember the meteors. Remember the lava.
I mean,
It's an active
we
volcano.
we could take a 9th level spell every 6 seconds until she's
yeah,
identified.
it's fine. All right, let's see what we got here. Get you guys back onto the wider world.
Oh, right, meteors. Yeah.
Yeah. That might take a second for the ship to get here too. So, because we could hide the kid.
Okay. So, back on the boat. Let's see. I want something chill, but not so chill that we fall asleep. No. Yeah, this will just be fine. We won't fall asleep. We're big kids. Yeah. 15 minutes later. Alright. So, alright. So back on the boat, you identify the axe, and despite its very cool wrapper, Axe Head is a +2 Flame Tongue that 3 times per day allows you to cast Stone Skin upon yourself. When under the effects, you appear to be made of obsidian, with lava burning just beneath the surface. And that is what Axe Head does.
Actually, not terrible.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, honestly, it's a pretty good axe, but it's definitely got big side room vibes. So now the box that you've discovered is essentially a puzzle box that when you open it will reveal the treasures within. Essentially, you can sort of work on it for a certain number of days. Once you get it busted open, then you can reveal the great prizes within. Mwah.
I will do so.
Okay.
I love puzzle boxes. Like, I don't even care if there's, like, nothing in it. It's fun.
Okay, fair enough. We will assume with your high intelligence that it's just sort of a background project, and then I will set a timer for it on the calendar, and we'll just assume that you kind of crack it open after a certain amount of time has passed.
Sounds good.
All right.
I will also repair my broken wand of fireballs.
Oh, very nice. Okay.
I've been waiting for this for a long time.
Okay, so you have a lot of projects you're going to be working on. All right. Back on the boat. The crew looks on anxiously, especially Testicles, who almost had to go on this mission. And they wait with bated breath to hear what happens. A lot of them look at Hypatia and seem a bit surprised and confused, because the rumor on the boat was that you were going there to, at least that's what, you know how sailors do. They thought you were journeying here to cure yourself of your affliction.
I did.
Moxena sees you, and her face is a mix of both surprise and sort of admiration, but also a bit of like disappointment and maybe even a little bit of jealousy mixed in there. Yeah, your reappearance as yourself definitely seems to have affected her.
I don't know. I feel very normal. I'm not sure why everyone is staring at me.
Moxena kind of pushes through the throng and approaches you. And as she does, she stares you down and says, "What exactly did you go to that island for? The crew was convinced that you were going there to remove the affliction of the Medusa's curse. Were you unsuccessful?"
Oh, no, that's not why I went. Oh, I guess I can see how people might think that. But no, that's not actually why I went. There was a curse of... Well, actually, I guess maybe it was why I went. I'm so confused by this.
Her eyes
Well, anyway.
narrow. So you had a chance to remove the curse of the Medusa from yourself and you didn't?
I thought about it, but... You know, I'd probably, have to go back to, going to parties and stuff. God, I hated that.
And
also,
face is confused.
there's some personal stuff. It was a reminder of... I did and or will do some bad stuff, and this is a reminder to me not to do that. Again, or also for the first time.
Her face scrunches up as if she's taking a small amount of psychic damage. And then she just says, "Metallicus." And she just kind of storms off.
I just yell after her, it doesn't really make sense to me either.
42, Nessa approaches you and says, 42, you made it back, and there's just something about your energy and your aura that just seems, I don't know, lighter and stuff. It felt like before that you were so many people all at once, that you were trying to be so many things that you didn't know who you were or who you should be, but now you just know. You know?
I guess so. I guess I feel more... I guess now I'm just responsible for me.
She moves to embrace you. Do you consent?
Oh, I will allow it.
Okay, she embraces you, and she says, "I'm really happy for you."
Oh, thanks. It is still awkward, though, because that's just how it is.
All right. Chandras clears his throat and says, "Yes, well, I feel as though we've all learned quite a bit from this experience." And then as he says that, you guys hit level 12.
Oh, what?
Hey.
I told you it moves fast in this chapter. I'm actually thinking about reworking the milestones for Mythic because it feels like you went so long without leveling up, and then they just start slamming you with these level ups.
Wow.
I'm not prepared.
Well,
Neither am I.
Because Hypatia completed her path, her epic destiny.
Well, do I get my things now?
Yes. Let us make sure we're on the same page on this one. What does your player's guide tell you?
I don't know. I haven't even looked.
I think it means she's immune to curses now, or something.
Okay.
I don't remember.
Let's check. Heroes of Prophecy, no. Introduction, maybe. Let's see. Traveling with Thylea, blah blah blah. Mortal curses, super curses, curse of Medusa. Running the adventure, epic paths. All right, we're almost there. Let's see. Lutheria, gods, running epic paths. Here we go. Vanished one, haunted one, gifted one, lost one. Oh, here we go. All the way at the end. Cursed one. Okay. If the cursed one kills their... Yeah, oh, okay. Okay. So where's your divine boon? Okay, you've already used your divine boon. I think I have to bust out my player's guide. Hold on.
Let me see if I can find it.
Let's see. I have several copies of the player's guide, which is what's frustrating, but I think
you and your direct family are immune to curses, diseases, and the poisoned condition.
Oh, thank you.
Sweet.
Wow.
Pick one
You
lesser
become
and one
one.
greater magic item. Belt of Fire, Giant Strength.
Well, I
Staff
mean,
of Fire.
that's just stuff. That's just stuff they suggest that I see.
I didn't know. I didn't know.
That's all good. Thank you for digging it out, though. Let's see. All right. Why do they? Okay. Gift one.
Wait, you're immune to curses? Curses? That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can just start breaking all the rules.
Yeah.
Where are you seeing the curse? I don't think I have that. I think I have a wrong version. I think.
This is the one.
Divine blessing.
Oh,
blessing
player-
of the gods. No.
All right, here you go. Here's the other one. Player's guide. Going through, getting curses, getting backstories. Cursed one. Here we go. Yeah. You and your family are immune to curses, diseases, and poison condition. Okay, that's pretty dope. All right.
If we ever need to rob some graves, we'll just have my buddy do it.
Wow. You are the rule breaker. Look at that. Okay. So I said that when you got to level 12, I was going to tempt you, like the Christian devil, with some custom feats, and that time has come. So, if you have builds in mind, you know, you can totally forsake the opportunity to take these. Advanced 5e has something called synergy feats, which are basically feats that are on steroids. And the reason that they're on steroids is they have a bunch of prereqs that feats don't normally have. So your guys' prereqs are just being yourselves and being level 12 or higher. So I will go ahead and share this document with you, and you guys can make decisions about whether or not you want to take. Each of you has 2 to choose from, basically, that you could take. And you don't have to take one of them now. If you want to take it with a feat later, you can. If you don't ever want to take one, that's fine. I'll only cry a little bit. So I'm going to post that into Discord.
Right.
All right. These are called synergy feats.
Oh, I'm totally reading all of them.
Oh, rude. I just didn't want to make 5 for documents. Okay.
Yep. Maybe you should show it on the stream, Red.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, because if we're gonna be doing this for a bit.
Oh yeah, I
But
mean
he also streamed making them, right? So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, no, I think I made these. Well, sort of. So, but anyways, I'll give you a quick rundown of it. Phil, you feel like you could go in 2 directions. A part of you feels a kinship with dragons, maybe because you're banging one on the regular, maybe because you made peace with one when you could have killed them, maybe because your destiny was wrapped up with them, maybe because of your encounter with Helios, maybe all of the above. But you could start manifesting draconic qualities if you chose to follow the Heart of Bronze. Or there could be a handful of tiny ant dudes, as well as Gladiator fans that are praying hard enough, hanging enough posters from Teen Bop magazine in their bedrooms, you could pursue the development of your Divine Spark. So those are the two different directions you could go. You could focus on the Heart of Bronze or the Enduring Spark. Hypatia, you could claim ownership of the Medusa's curse and exert control over it, becoming essentially a real deal Medusa. Which would also influence your magic abilities as well. Or you could tap into the other Hypatias in the Hypatia cinematic universe and embrace being the breaker of the wheel, gaining essentially cheater abilities, like being able to critical skill checks and saving throws. Tough choice. Tough choice. Reset, you could embrace your service to Lutheria and become the Nyx champion, or you could embrace your true bloodline and gain power over the storm. Cyrus, you could embrace your monstrous origins and ability to manipulate monsters and wild beasts and totally go all in for that. Or you could fight against that part of your nature and focus more on your mind, further developing your telekinetic mastery. And then Anna, you could fully embrace your connection with Soul and the entity she represents, becoming the avatar of the Phoenix. Or you could be more practical and become the Warden of Life and Death, which has a pretty neat mechanic. You could actually...
What?
Yeah.
Now, are all these an either-or situation?
This is an either-or. Which path would you choose?
Okay. I only ask because I get the level 12 fighter thing where you get to change your feats on a long rest.
Well, gee. Wow.
Is that a Tasha's thing, changing your feats? That's got to be a Tasha's thing.
It's under your document for the
damn.
fighter.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a Tasha's thing. These feats represent a bit more than that. They are basically taxing your level 12 ASI to get them, but it represents sort of a decision that is made about sort of the direction you want your power to go.
Now, the monstrosity route. It doesn't specify the wild shapes, how often you can use the ability.
It's as a druid of your character level.
Okay.
Yeah, so it would follow the advancement of wild shape. You basically would gain a moon druid's ability to wild shape in addition to your normal class abilities, but you can also do monstrous forms in addition to beast forms. Which is pretty dope. But they're all basic bitch, so there's no like, oh, Crash set this super broken chimera, I'm gonna turn into that. And it's like, cool, here's your regular monster manual chimera. Like, that's kind of the situation. Like when you recruit a bad guy that you just fought and suddenly they have player stats. And you're like, what happened? Where's your 5 million hit points go?
Oof. Got some tough ones here.
It's a tough choice. We could say that you guys put off leveling to 12 for a bit, and then this gives you time to think about what direction you want to go in.
Okay, can we ask questions though?
Oh, sure.
So the metallic breath, is that I have a breath weapon?
That is per a dragonborn from Fizzbands. Yeah, you would have a metallic...
I haven't read Fizzbands yet.
Oh, it's way better than the normal dragonborn. Basically, Fizzbands throws the regular dragonborn in the trash can, sets the trash can on fire, pushes it off a cliff. So metallic breath weapon is when you take the attack action on your turn, you can replace one of your attacks with an exhalation of magical energy in a 15-foot cone. Each creature must make dexterity save. Get ready for this. DC 8 plus your constitution modifier plus your proficiency bonus. On a failed save, they take damage associated with whatever you got there. On a successful save, half as much damage. The damage scales. So at 11th level to be 3d10. So a little AoE action. You can use your breath weapon a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus. And you can regain all expended uses when you finish a long rest. And then because metallic, you also get repulsion breath, where when you take attack on your turn, you replace one of your attacks with escalation of a 15-foot cone. This does blah blah, and then instead of damage, this would push creatures back 20 feet and knock them prone. No size limit. But they do get a strength saving throw. And this is outside the normal economy of your elemental breath weapon. Once you use your metallic breath weapon, you don't do so again until you finish a long rest. So it's a one-time repulsion breath.
You give me hard choices here.
I did have one thing I wanted to ask you about.
Sure.
There is this is on the feats scale. There's one called Gift to the Gem Dragon.
Mm-hmm.
And because it's psionic based, it seems like it might be right up my alley. I wanted to ask if that was a possibility for.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine.
Switch.
I thought the Fizz Band was like a good book, so I could definitely see Gift of the Gem Dragon being something to take. Yeah. I also appreciate there's finally feats that help charisma increase, because like there really haven't been any. So
Oh, yeah, this one has an intelligence increase, so that's what I'm looking at. Like, oh yeah,
Like
yeah,
now,
it does.
probably.
Int Whiz or charisma. All right, and again, you don't have to take this one now either, the level 12 one, or ever. But this is an available option now that you are level 12. You can take one of those two.
Yeah, as cool as the monster out sounds, I think I'm gonna go telekinetic.
All right. Any other questions about that?
Yeah, I have a question. So this powerful build. So right now I can grapple a huge creature. Would this let me grapple one step higher than huge?
It would not allow you to grapple one step larger. It would simply fill in what I feel like should have already been there with the whole you could just carry heavy shit and stuff like that. I mean, we don't really ever touch on that anyways, but it just felt like something that needed to be like included.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like this last one, that's that might bring your Anastasia insurance rates down. I don't know.
Which one?
It needs to fail 4 death saves to die.
Oh.
I really don't think I could die if I take Enduring Spark. Like that's not a challenge, Crash.
Oh, okay. Well, with the two, one of them is obviously way more thematic, and one of them is way more like mechanically beneficial. I at least that's how I kind of felt about it. Like one of them was obviously like a better choice mechanically, but then one of them kind of provided like stuff you might not normally get to do. Like Reset can punch people into zombies if she takes Nick's champion, but she can fucking like fly and shatter and gust of wind and fucking use a lightning lure as a monk weapon if she goes Storm's Bloodline. So it's like, yeah, it's hard to decide which way to go.
I think these are really good.
She's like three different monks at that point, all in one.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh my god, how many classes of monk do you have to take until it's good?
Oh damn,
Wow.
damn.
I'm having a hard time.
Me too.
I need to check to see if having lightning lure as a monk weapon is gonna mess up like.
Well, you need a free hand for it, for sure.
Yeah.
Now keep in mind the touch of death only applies to your unarmed strikes, but the life drain it's also listed as unarmed strike. I didn't
And
think
they have
about
to
that when I
fail
wrote
the-
it. Yeah, I didn't think about that when I wrote it, but like as a Resian monk, it should just probably be your first attack and not unarmed strike for both of these.
Okay. But
yeah,
they also have to fail the con save, otherwise it doesn't drain, right?
its maximum hit points are reduced. Nope, it just says you gain this amount as temp HP. So you should gain you should gain the temp HP with your first attack every time.
Regardless, and then if they fail it, then they
right.
Okay. I think I'm gonna go with that. I don't know. Being able to fly is kind of nice, though.
It is nice. I'm not gonna lie.
It's just that I don't know if I'll be able to use lightning lure that much because my wisdom is 16.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and let's see. It's not an attack roll. That's why they have to do. It's a strength saving throw.
Okay. I was gonna sorry. Like you could treat it as a monk weapon. Was meant to be like you could use like the damage from the lightning lure, but you attack with it like it's a monk weapon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I would still roll like an
I'll do
attack roll.
treat as a whip. There we go.
Okay.
So whip with lightning lure abilities.
Right.
Not a strength save.
Yeah, there we go. So now I made it even harder for you to choose.
Yeah, because now it's balanced. Shatter. Okay, now I have to read what 4 elements monk how they upcast. Because I've never read this class before.
Hi, Potty, do you have any questions?
That critical success skill checks and saving throws, that's not automatic, right? That's just if I roll a 20.
If you roll 20,
I will.
It counts as a success. Yep, just like an attack roll. Yep.
Okay.
A lot of groups, like they homebrew that a nat 20 is always a success. But that's not raw. But your character has demonstrated that she doesn't follow raw. So
yes, that is true.
Right. So like embracing the breaker of the wheel, you're basically embracing that part of your nature. Of like making your own rules, kind of thing. But against essentially against non-bosses, you are a fully functional Medusa. And you can still stone bosses. And then they have to try to make a lingering save to come out of the effect. But unfortunately, for gameplay reasons, I can't have a Medusa like perma stoning all the bosses. So
no, I get that.
But that also means you choose who gets affected by your stone attack also, because when I reread Petrifying Gaze, the language for it says, and this is something that would have made Princess Ice a lot less hilarious, I think, a Medusa can force it to make a DC 14 saving throw if the Medusa is incapacitated. Doesn't have to happen. So a Medusa can actually choose who is being affected by their gaze, per the word can right there. The Medusa can force it to make. So you don't have to worry about being a liability to your party members if you go that route.
Yeah.
So, Reset, I had a question for you.
Yeah.
You are very attached to your shield, right? Sentimental value.
Like my my legendary shield?
Yep.
I mean, it's not really built for me. Like what are you asking?
Well, with this weapon, I have the ability right now to change out what my fighting style is. So I could change mine to 2-weapon fighting, and then sleep on it or take a long rest and pick up the 2-weapon fighting feat. So I could wield the axe and the staff. But I have this really good shield that has really great abilities that I wouldn't want to lose the party's access to.
Oh, the
dang.
stone.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
that stone shield it's a magical shield. It doesn't have any bonuses other than just being the magical shield, but the abilities on it are good, but they use the bonus action. I know you use your bonus actions a lot.
yeah, because I need my bonus actions for hitting stuff.
Okay.
For
Trying to figure out what's best for
both
the group.
shields. Use this weapon.
Wasn't the axe a great axe?
I just said axe written. I mean,
Oh,
I could see a battle axe being a good call because we have a lot of good two-handed weapons already.
Yeah, I'm not.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm about to get
Yeah.
my rod. I'm not interested.
Yeah.
But it was just a thought. If not, then I'm not gonna worry about changing up I'll keep the shield master stuff. I just was a thought crossing my head.
Yeah, it's just the shield I'm using is the legendary one that Vulcan refuses to upgrade. But
It's already perfect.
She's gonna continue holding it.
Fair enough. I just wanted to check.
Because it represents, I guess, the Dragonlords or whatever.
Dang.
even though it's useless.
Dang. So much shade.
That's
I
all
feel
good.
like that's. You tell your grandpa you're gonna be a writer. He gives you like his old typewriter, thinking you're gonna use it all the time.
And the first time you have to use like whiteout, you're like, what the hell? I'm not gonna do this. This is bullshit.
I'm also realizing as great as this the staff is, it's gonna be pointless against Sidon.
I mean, if he has a bunch of mooks, it seems to be really good against mooks. That's for sure. But
yeah.
Here's the thing: even as a player, I've had to deal with this recently. I do like the 3 attunement slots. It's a very unpopular opinion. But coming from like 2nd and 3rd edition, where I had a Casey Jones golf bag of like magic items and weapons all the time that I had to keep track of. I like having to make the decision about what my spec is going to be, and then it also like creates some value for like consumables and lesser magical items, because you can still, you start looking for those once you get your attunement slots kind of set up the way you want. And it also keeps the higher charisma / alpha players from like hoarding all the magical items, because at a certain point they just can't use anymore. So the other items do eventually make their way to the more timid players and the more I don't want to rock the boat. I want everyone to like have fun and pick out magic items first players. So I don't know. I'm a big fan of like the 3 attunement slots thing. There's other ways to be strong than just attunable magical items.
I disagree with you.
Yeah, I mean,
I
a lot of people do. A lot of people do.
No, it's just like for Phil, for example, like I got my dad's shoes, I got my grandma's breastplate, and I got my weapon. I feel like anything I come across, it's just kind of like, oh man, like now I got to take off my breastplate for this. This feels terrible.
When I was playing at Chamomile, our DM allowed us to spend all the money we made on Dragon Heist. Spoilers: you can make money in Dragon Heist. And buying magic items. We're in Waterdeep, so obviously all the magic items are there. So I had the 3 best items a bard could ever have at like level 6. I had nothing to look forward to for the rest of my career, because unless some wild ass homebrew artifacts fell into my lap, like I had the 3 best attunable items in the game at level 6. I was still okay with it. I was like, this is fine. So it just gave me an excuse to look for other items that were, non-attunable. So, but I do understand that there's some frustration there, which is part of why I think Artificer's so popular, because not only do you get more attunement slots, but you're guaranteed magic items because you get to make them yourself. So it doesn't matter what kind of stingy ass dungeon master you have, you just make your own magic items. So, All right. And again, you don't have to choose tonight. You don't even have to. Yeah, you don't have to level up tonight if you don't want to. You just think on it, and when you're ready, these things are here. So.
Well, I'm ready. I'm taking the Enduring Spark.
Oh, okay. Taking the Enduring Spark.
I'm gonna go Medusa. I feel like I will forget all of the Breaker of the Wheel shit. I will not remember to use it.
Also a danger of high level play. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Reset, do you know what you want to choose?
I'm still trying to figure out the lightning lure. And
I mean, it's a whip that does scaling lightning damage.
Yeah, just imagine you can use a regular whip as a monk weapon.
Yeah, and it pulls people in when you hit them. Yeah.
They'll just get a save not to get pulled.
Well,
yeah.
So the damage then would be 3d8 because it scales with my level, right? Because it's a cantrip.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you can whip other things. You don't have to,
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking like it'd be pretty cool to be able to kind of just randomly whip things out of nowhere. But then the other one's Lutheria, right? So I'm basically choosing between Lutheria and Sidon.
Yeah, I mean, there obviously are going to be some role-playing repercussions for your choices, but I mean,
also, I was gonna say, what's gonna happen to your powers, when we get to the Lutheria part of the mission?
That's why
unless we come up with another solution, like we always do.
And I mean, there could be like incredible things that happen later on based on the decision you're making right now.
Yeah, you're literally choosing between two.
This applies to all 5 of you, obviously, but yeah. I didn't want to put too much pressure on you, but obviously, which of these 2 you chooses changes like a lot of stuff that'll happen to you later on in the game.
Oh man, I gotta think about it more now.
Okay, then you should definitely think about it some more.
I'm kidding. I definitely wanna.
Okay.
No, Crushing Grip just sounds so cool.
You had to get dragon talons.
Let's move on to the others first. I'm still thinking.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, Cyrus, you said you were going with Telekinetic Mastery?
Yep.
Okay. So that's like an upgrade to your telepathy, basically. And then, you get all of those psionic powers. But they are fueled by your own health, because I'm a huge fan of taxing hit dice at higher levels. All right. Anna, which one are you going with?
I don't know. I do have one question. For the Phoenix Avatar, the last bit.
Yeah.
I am gonna get a feature later on that's kind of similar to that one. But...
Okay. That would just like any of the critical hit ones where they just kind of stack. It could just stack with that.
Okay. And would you allow me to like choose whether to use that feature or this if I?
Well, what does the feature do?
The feature is when I make a death saving throw, I come back at half my health.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
No matter what, or
I know per long rest.
Okay. Oh yeah. I mean, that's a totally separate thing. Then you could just. How is it the same? Does it interact with the dice rolling at all?
No, it's just when I make a death save, it just triggers.
Okay.
Automatically, or do you get to choose?
I don't know. Let me reread it.
Okay.
I feel like I don't want to choose tonight anyway. Let's see. Entering your channels allows you to resist death. When you make a death saving throw at the start of your turn, you can instead back to your feet first of radiant energy. Hit points equal to half your maximum hit point. And I can choose to stand if I want. Creature around me is.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, all this is just an ability that says, no, I'm not even going to roll. I'm just going to do it. Because it says when you have to make a death saving throw at the start of your turn, you can instead shoot. So you don't even roll. So the rest of the time when you do roll, you would
Get this.
treat a 18, 19, or 20 as a natural 20.
Yeah, and then breaking the game down here. Hit dice explode. I mean, healing dice. Oh, healing light dice explode. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. And my hit die increases to D8. I think I'm already at a D8. Is that a D10 then?
How are you at a D8 already? Is that a
Warlock?
Oh,
Yeah, warlocks are D8.
Warlock work. Sorry. It would be a D10 then. Yeah, I think I was looking at sorcerer for some reason.
Oh, no worries. Would that increase my overall health since I'm changing my hit dice? Retroactively?
That's a great question. I think it would raise your hit points by 1 per level. What do they get on a? Yeah, you get a 5 on a D8, you get a 6 on a D10. So yeah, your hit points would all go up by 1 by level, or 1 per level.
Make the damage to creature and heal that same amount of damage to any other creature. Oh, so I would take the damage and heal someone else the amount of damage?
Oh, no. You would literally... So, let's say you you Eldritch Blasted somebody, or Radiant Blasted somebody, and you hit them for 14 damage. You could then... you could then spend a hit die and a reaction to heal someone within 30 feet for 14 damage. So when you deal damage, you can essentially mirror the damage that you dealt to one creature as healing to another creature within 30 feet.
Oh yeah, that's cool. Like how I flavor.
And vice versa. So you could... Right. It's based on what you were doing with your healing lights, basically. Or if you heal someone, you could then essentially take the wounds from that creature, heal them, and then apply the wounds to another creature within 30 feet as fire or radiant damage.
Would that count for like other spells?
It's anytime you deal damage or anytime you heal. It triggers.
Oh my goodness.
But it's a single creature. So you can't like drop a fireball. The fireball it does a total damage to a group of people. It's one creature's damage gets turned into healing for another creature. Gets mirrored as healing on another creature, or one creature's healing gets mirrored as damage on another creature. So it's not actually moving the numbers around, it's mirroring the numbers.
Okay.
Yep.
I get it. Yeah, that's still a big... I don't want to decide tonight.
Okay. Yeah, no pressure.
All right. You've got a tough one. I'm so... Ooh.
I have a question on... I still have questions on Lightning Lure.
Okay.
So this range of Lightning Lure is 15 feet, but we're treating it as a whip, so it would be 10 feet?
Okay. Hold on a second. Okay. You create a lash of electrical energy that strikes one creature choice you can see within 15 feet of you. Target must get a strike save throw, be pulled up 10 feet, a line towards you, and then take 1d8 lightning damage if it's within 5 feet of you. Spells of scales. Okay. So here's the thing. I'm just going to rewrite it real quick. All right. You can, as an item interaction, you can, as part of your attack action, create a whip made of lightning. Treat this as a whip, except for the following: 15-foot reach, scaling 1d8 lightning damage as a cantrip. Cannot gain bonus damage from Dex, Wiz, or Strength. Targets hit must Strength save DC Monk or pulled up to 10 feet. Period. There we go.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. I think I will go with the Nyx champion.
Lord.
Okay.
You know that she called me her son-in-law, right?
Okay.
All right. So no pressure, Anna. You have plenty of time to think about it. Soul's feelings won't be completely devastated by your decision. So
That's the thing.
Oh,
That's
no.
like my whole story arc. But I can choose this as a later feat choice, right? Or does it have to be 12?
no, once you're 12, you unlock the ability
Okay,
to take
got it.
one of those 2 feats.
All
Yep.
right.
But I'm telling you, 16 is a long way away. Because we're back to much longer gaps between leveling now that you finish the 3 big ones for Chapter 7. That's the thing about milestones. If you guys hit the milestones in succession, you get like this surge of leveling. If you go a long ass time doing side quests and exploration and crafting and all this other stuff, and don't hit a milestone, it feels like forever before you level up. In Rhyme, we actually hit 2 milestones in one session once, because they were like interconnected or whatever. And we just knocked them both out in one session. We leveled up twice off of one session. Milestones are weird like that. Okay, so now, where do you go? What do you do? Because there is still Dungeons and Dragons to play tonight.
Guess that is the question. Where do we head next?
You wanted to
So-
hit Isle of Time?
So
Or-
there's
Yeah, I
still
think Isle of Time is all that's left.
Yeah, Island of Time is the last area to explore in the Forgotten Seas, unless you just roll up on Praxis, which I would not recommend. Alternatively, you could return, I guess, to previous areas to try to punk people out, like Yonder or the Fates, or I think those are probably the 2 main areas that you still have unfinished business on. Or Dragon Island. There's a squiddy guy off the coast, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, those are really your main options. Yeah. Now, keep in mind, you are on a timer, and I believe, time is, I don't know.
What if
I
we could
want
get
to say,
more
yeah.
time?
Oh, from the Island of Time?
And then Chandra said we can't really leave the fates up to their nonsense. Mention.
True.
So what's your plan at the Island Time? We just going there to get a letter of apology, or we want them to forgive the Lotus Witch Scripture, but we don't know what she did.
Oh, we're trying to at the Isle of Time, we're trying to revoke her banishment.
Yeah.
Yeah, try
I
to save
think.
all the centaurs from the curse.
Yeah, I think that's a big payoff. If that and she becomes probably an even greater ally.
Yeah.
And a potential fate for the other question. Though I'm not sure if that's the world we want to live in.
Well, if she's seeing all the possible. If she's seeing all the
Kyra, like,
possible
for
futures,
everyone?
she's probably not
Yeah,
supposed to be.
Kyra definitely like noses in on this conversation and says, "Wait a minute, you're gonna make the Lotus Witch a fate? I mean, if you're looking for someone to be a fate, I mean,
You got other responsibilities, Auntie.
not much longer though. I will be in the market for employment, and just think about all the shenanigans we got up to, huh? All the lulls, all the fun times, all the sad times, all the enhancements to your life. Since I invited you to the Sour Vintage, you know, like I could be providing those services on a global scale. Well, I mean, I guess I could anyways, because I was a god, but I could be doing it for real this time. I promise I'll take it more seriously than when I was a god.
Anna kind of looks down and kind of like scrapes her talons across the deck, and it's like, would I still be able to see you though?
Oh shit. I don't know. Hi, Potty. How does it work? How does being a fate work? What kind of like vacation benefits are there?
Those crones didn't look like they got out much.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're kind of tied to where you are, but you're otherwise a normal person. Like,
oof.
You know,
Oof.
you have rules about being like,
oof.
Yeah, about your job, but like, you know.
Oh my god, that sounds pretty horrible. Never mind. What about Graxus? He doesn't really get out much, right? I mean, he spent you spent hundreds of years just like pretending you were dead. I mean, this is right up your alley, you know, just hanging out in the dark, playing with yourself, you know, while playing with the loom, you know. Actually, I'm really sorry. I'm gonna go check on the baby dragons. The pig? Yes, that's what I was doing. Yeah. He watches her go, and he chuckles as she leaves.
Ouch.
Is that something you would be interested in, Graxon?
It seems like a great responsibility. I failed Master Atreus, and I failed the Dragonlords and the people of Thylea. I would never allow myself to fail them again. If you felt that that was in the best interest of the people of this world, I would gladly give up eternity to redeem myself.
That sounds right. Forgive me if I don't remember. Was he a natural-born Minotaur, or he was cursed?
No,
he's
cursed.
Oh,
Yeah.
he was
cursed.
He was Xander.
Xander.
Yeah.
That was a while back.
Oh yeah. He was Xander, and he gave in to Esther's influence after the death of Astreus, and greenlit the wholesale genocide of the Geigen people and a number of Fey communities, to the point that Lutheria cursed him to be a Minotaur, allegedly hoping that it would create a sympathetic heart. Instead, his pride drove him to essentially fake his own death and go into hiding, lest the world see what he had become.
I have a suggestion.
Cabbage.
Maybe this guy could be a fate.
Oh, your sister's like best friend that she's known a long time, and you know, rumor has it that they.
Remember his name. What is his name?
Kylinius?
Kylinius.
I'm just saying, he's an honorable guy. He could take the job and be away from my sister for an eternity.
Is the loom heavy? Because Testicles can lift the loom. I'll make sure that every baby born in this world is born strong.
And he puts down a makeshift B-team token that says F-team.
So I think it's Versi. And I actually think we did kind of low-key promise the Lotus Witch that she could be a fate. I vaguely remember that.
So you're saying Versi, Lotus Witch, and Cabbage are going to control the destiny?
Whoa. We did not finish our discussion here.
Maybe the river octopus? No.
I mean,
I
he
mean,
does
he's got
have
a
lots of
lot.
arms.
He's got
That would be
6
very
arms.
useful.
He's got 6 arms. That's real good for weaving. It's real good for weaving.
Oh, when he first started talking about replacing the fates, I had no idea. But yeah, I think definitely vouch for Axis.
Well, I mean, if weaving's going to be a requirement, we could talk to the face dealer. I mean, she seems really good at that.
No.
We have no idea like what she's.
Yes, let's definitely make the fates chaotic evil. That will be good for everyone.
I mean, you got a guy with a big heart that's kind of a homebody. I mean...
Is?
I was thinking about Laureus. I don't know if he would be interested in that responsibility. He's kind of tries to live a stress-free life.
It's true. His time in prison did harden him a little bit, but...
Sorry, just testing that out.
Somewhere on the Isle of Yonder, a certain individual sees that his scaly patches have gone away and doesn't know how, doesn't know why, but does let out a sigh of relief. Even though he would have made a dope ass male Medusa, that's for damn sure.
Yeah.
So
They like rewrote history though to make it like it never happened.
They don't even remember having it, don't they?
yeah. True. Time travel's weird like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and your mom's okay.
Yeah,
Oh
that
man.
was the whole point.
Can't wait for that Back to the Future thing when you get back there and your parents are like super loving and supportive and cool and shit.
Your brother drives up in like a cool chariot.
Oh yeah.
He didn't go off to become an evil. Not evil.
Gaius is there, fucking buffing your dad's chariot for him.
Oh, sorry.
Oh man.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, I guess the big ask is: do you want to return to the Fates at all? Do you want to return to the Fates now, or do you want to see what you can do at the Island of Time?
I feel like we need to go to the Island of Time
we have to
first
fix
because
that
we
first.
can't.
Yeah.
Yeah, we.
Dude, I just really hope they can give us some more time.
I come at a cost greater than thinking about that times. Patty figured it all out.
Figured my shit out, so we'll see.
Now there is the issue here, okay? Phil has addressed his destiny. Cyrus has fulfilled the purpose that Lutheria laid out for him. Hypatia has faced her past, present, future self and maybe sorted shit out. Reset, we're not 100% sure what's going on there. Some edgelord shit happening. But at least she's been open and honest about the situation, finally, with Lutheria, being trapped in the Nether Seas, having to make hard choices, having to reevaluate her place in the world and all that. Still intends, I believe, to found a new order of Dragonlords. But then there's this shady-ass person right here. Never talks about their family. Never talks about their past. Never tells you why they're even hanging out with you guys. You know more about Crusher's backstory than you do about Anastasia. You guys have been very respectful this whole time. Not pushing. Not trying to find out. But, damn it. I mean, the mystery has to be eating away at you guys at this point. Just saying.
does, and then it goes away. No.
So what's the plan? Island of Time?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So,
Let's go to the island of time.
Cyrus is gonna take off his glasses. Walk
Oh
up the trail
shit!
and
Wow.
say, "Sir, would you like these back?"
And
You can still wear them, even if he doesn't get the intelligence bonus.
cabbage.
No.
You see Nessa look incredibly hurt that you would give your cool, incredibly sexy glasses to Phil. But she understands that, you know, they were originally Phil's and all that, but I mean,
They were a gift to you. Give them to whoever you want. I don't need them.
Nessa's already emotionally a genius.
yeah, that's
She
true.
gets to do the glasses thing though. That
Would that
as
break
the-
all of her abilities? Would too much intelligence break her her empathy
she'll have
powers?
wisdom and intelligence. Oh, that'd be scary.
Oof. Oof. All right.
It's
Let me see
never,
if I
that's
can
something
find
I've
this.
never seen in like a character. That's a good character. You just max out intelligence.
There was a knowledge cleric in the first season of Paradise Vale that was in and wisdom, and it was
Crazy.
a very cool character. It's a very cool character.
Like knows everything.
This actually frees up an attunement slot. Holy crap! What's Bulbug's attunement slots looking like? He's got the armor.
Oh yeah, I think he only has like one slot left. He's got the molten
would
bronze
love Phil's
skid,
glasses.
and he's got the Picklesaurus axe. Yeah, those are his 2 items. He has a javelin of lightning, but I don't believe that requires attunement.
No.
Wait, where'd he get that?
He said, I bought
Tells you
it.
the story.
A fan gave it to me. Yeah. And he kind of defensively moves back a little bit.
No, I never actually asked. Adamantine armor.
Look, you had a
Attuned or
javelin
not
of lightning.
attuned?
How long do you think it was going to be before he got himself a javelin of lightning? Come on now. He's still saving up for those winged sandals.
Get the box tops, send them in.
Yeah.
Vulcan. Cereal every day.
He ordered a Hukar's longbow, but his handwriting was so bad they sent him a hookah longbow. just fires like tobacco smoke. So, yeah. Now, even better, a hookah long blow. It's just a model of hookah made by the gnomes. It's just, yeah. He just has this drug paraphernalia now that he doesn't know what to do with. It's hard being a fanboy.
Indeed.
All right.
The cabbage pushing up those glasses.
All right, so we'll hold on to the glasses for now. See if
All right.
we can best benefit from them. Or
And
could
that-
use his leverage later on, because that seems to actually happen quite a bit.
Oh yeah, like that's one of the best parts about having extra magical items is just use them to bribe people. All right. Let's see what we got here. Chapter 6. Sailing time. All right. We got to put on our sailing music. Helios music. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. What's going on here? Blah, blah, blah. All right. Here we go.
Good choice. You just throw it up in the text.
Throw what up?
Can you put the image in the text?
Yeah, you just insert an image.
This seems too hard.
You'll have to get a link though.
Oh, the built tough?
Yeah.
Nice. Alright, let's see what we got here. Chapter 6, Sailing. Okay, rough ass seas. The Forgotten Seas, Sidon's territory. Sidon hates the party's guts. Okay, good to know. Here, I thought he'd forgotten you guys.
You want to take a side on feet just now?
That's actually pretty good. It's gonna take 4 days travel to reach the island of time. So let's see if anything cool happens.
Treasure Chest Island.
Nope. Let's see. 4 days. Okay. On your 4th day of travel, hundreds of seabirds descend upon the Ultros and settle down and refuse to leave. No one knows where they came from. You are getting close to land, so maybe they came from the Island of Time? Question mark. But it's just hundreds. Anna, this is a very bad experience for you. Yeah. A very bad experience. Because you could understand these creatures, and there are hundreds of them. It is an endless, cacophonious, chorus of mine. Yeah.
That makes sense.
Oh yeah, it's not long before madness begins to descend upon you. It's really bad. So, at the risk of possibly Anna losing her mind, how will you guys deal? Anna's sanity is at stake here.
There's seagulls.
The way you said that.
What?
A lot of seagulls.
Yeah.
Hundreds of seagulls.
Numerous. No, Patty already counted.
What's wrong, Anna? Are they hungry?
I don't know what they want.
Should we?
They
Here,
keep saying
I will.
We're running low on food.
I'm gonna help properly motivate you. This is what poor Anna's having to deal with.
Hey, we don't have to hear it.
I'm gonna
Only
turn
Anna
it
hears it.
way up.
All
Don't
right.
worry. Some good person made a 10-hour mix.
I'm gonna walk out onto the deck of a Seer in Pain and slam down the dragon staff and let it run out its
Well, shit, that would probably solve the problem pretty quick. All right. Yeah, I would say collectively, using the staff at full juice, that would definitely scare off all of the creatures.
bunch of seagulls with dragon fear.
All right, yeah, they fly away, and no one will ever know what was mine. What were they after? Well done. Cyrus, go ahead and take a point of inspiration.
You. I'm gonna go lay down.
Yeah, there's just like a slight nosebleed, just a slight nosebleed,
Yeah.
from the exposure to so many voices crying out mine, forever and ever, on loop. All right. During that time, Crusher. Did Crusher leave to go? No, Smasher came with Crusher. Yeah. So
We got
Crusher.
both.
Yeah, Crusher and Smasher eat a bunch of them, as does Flippa Threes. They have a great time eating seagulls before they are scared away. All right.
I don't know the history.
So 1, 2, 3, 4 puts us on the 27th. Let's check the calendar, see if anything interesting was happening on the 27th. Philippocles, your rod will be delivered on the 26th. Red, your musical weapon will be available on the 3rd. And we told Hypatia there'd be 10 days to get the cube open. So let's add that. Hypatia, there we go. Cube will be unlocked also on the 3rd. Oh wow, double feature of Ilfarion. Alright, so Phil, I guess we'll go to the Ultras, where it's still nighttime. Because they... Wait, you know what? I'm going to see if they fix the fucking sun by now. Hold on. This has been a while. It's been a while since you broke the goddamn sun.
It's been like 2 weeks, I think.
Yeah, you think 2 weeks is long enough to learn how to sail a celestial body across the sky?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna give it 2 weeks of the setting is 10 days, so here we go. We have a 20% chance. Oof, close. There were a couple of times where the sun appeared and then immediately crashed into the ocean. But they did get it up into the air.
Need more lift.
Alright, so Phil, while you're chilling on the boat and just living your life kind of thing, the Caledone arrives. It lands on the ship and it looks directly at you and it says delivery, and it barfs up your father's rod.
Nice.
Long have you waited for this? Like, when your DM was a total jerk and made you think you were going to get it at, like, 3rd level. And then there was a really awkward scene with your family where they got a huge fight about Hexia. And it was really awkward and really sad. But you know what? That shit's in the past now, baby. So, is there any particular look or feel? Describe this thing to us. Is Phil there? Did I not?
Muted.
Did I not see him say he was going to step away?
Oh my god, I've been muted.
Oh, okay.
No, yeah, it's a very like pristine, ornate. It's got that like super fancy metal, intricate designs.
Okay, hype.
It's got the, I believe it's 6 buttons on it.
Mm-hmm.
Let me look it up. And they're all different colors. And like he, just like a flute, he just starts pressing all the buttons. And yeah, it's pretty dope. One of them's a very big ladder.
Yeah, as per the trivia question. Let's see. I'm trying to see if I still have the original blueprints that your dad made, like over a year ago. Yeah.
It's like a stick. Phil.
Got Pythor's hammer.
The set is asking you.
Oh, hey.
Is that's a stick?
It's called a rod of lordly might. Though I'm not
What
quite a
makes it
lord, but I
lordly?
am mighty. It's badass.
Oh, do you need me to add to your sheet, or did you grab it already?
Can you add it to my
Yeah.
sheet? I did want to ask. I didn't realize I was gonna get it so soon. Can they be like the two-handed weapon variants? Because it's kind of like how the build works.
Yeah. This rod has a flanged... It does require attunement, though, so get ready for that excitement. This rod has a flanged head. It also functions as a magic mace that grants a +3 bonus to attack and damage rolls with it. The rod has properties associated with 6 different buttons that are set in a row along the haft. It has 3 other properties as well, detailed below. And of course, activating buttons, unless it says otherwise, is an action because magic items. You can press one of the rod's 6 buttons. Oh, it's a bonus action. There we go. A button's effects last until you push a different button or until you push the same button again, which causes the rod to revert to its normal form. If you press button 1, it turns into a flame tongue. You're probably gonna, or I'm gonna need to set up multiple versions of this same thing, and just call them like button 1, button 2. If you press button 2, the rod's flanged heads fold down, and 2 crescent-shaped blades spring out, transforming into a magic battle axe. It grants a +3 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with it. If you press button 3, the rod's flanged heads fold down, a spear point springs from the tip, and the rod's handle lengthens to a 6-foot half, transforming the rod into a magic spear that grants +3 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with it. If you press button 4, the rod transforms to a climbing pole up to 5 feet long as you specify. In surfaces as hard as granite, a spike at the bottom and 3 hooks at the top anchor the pole. Horizontal bars 3 inches long fold out from the sides, 1 foot apart, forming a ladder. The pole can bear up to 4,000 pounds. More weight or lack of solid anchoring causes it to revert to its normal form. Button 5, it transforms into a handheld battering ram and grants a +10 bonus to strength to break through doors, barricades, and other barriers. And button 6, the rod assumes or remains in its normal form and indicates magnetic north. So sorry, Hypatia, you're out of the job.
I'm totally irrelevant now.
Yeah, the rod also gives you knowledge of your approximate depth beneath the ground and the height above it. Well, the 2 dwarves, they quit the tea of awesome. Drain life. When you hit a creature with a melee attack using the rod, you can force the target to make a DC 17 Constitution save. On a failure, the target takes extra 4d6 necrotic damage. You were definitely lacking in the damage department, so that's good. You can regain a number of hit points equal to half that necrotic damage. This property can't be used again until the next dawn. Paralyze, that's super good. When you hit a creature with a melee attack using the rod, you can force the target to make a DC 17 strength saving throw. On a failure, the target is paralyzed for 1 minute. The target repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on success. This property can't be used again until the next dawn. And finally, Terrify. While holding the rod, you can use an action to force each creature you can see within 30 feet of you to make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the target is frightened for 1 minute. Frightened target, lingering, blah, blah, blah. Wow. Okay.
You know,
that is a lot of stuff.
You know what just came to my head? And just reflavor, the battering ram. It like transforms into like a gauntlet, and you just like just something.
Oh, that'd be dope. That'd be super dope.
Like with like a lion or a dragon head on it. Just boom.
That's got huge vibes. Well, it's such an arcade high right now. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's such a good show. Anyways, yeah, it sounds awesome, man.
Yeah, hell yeah. But I was wondering if you'd be cool if it was like the 2-handed variant of the weapons. So like,
the flame tongue will be a great sword.
Yeah,
the magic axe will be a great axe. I don't know what to tell you about the spear. I guess a great spear? Question mark.
Spears are 2-handed.
Yeah, they are. They're versatile. So yeah, spear would just be a spear, I guess, which is fine. Plus they could be thrown as a spear, so that's kind of cool. Yeah.
Or pole arm.
Yeah, pole arm, I guess, but you've already got like 2 really good 2-handed weapons. I feel like having a versatile that can also be thrown would probably be better. It would make more sense for the theme of the weapon too to kind of be versatile, you know?
Yeah, I'm cool. I'm cool with this.
And what, like 2 of those damage?
Yeah.
They do the same damage type, so.
And then I guess in its normal form, we would treat it as a maul. So just a +3 maul. Alright. Cool. That sounds pretty cool. Alright. That covers piercing, slashing, bludgeoning damage, adds fire, adds necrotic, can paralyze, can terrify. And then, God forbid you need that +10 bonus to strength checks to break through doors, barricades, and other barriers. So, very, very cool.
You go knock over the tower.
Alright.
And yeah, Rosette comes up and asks, so what does it even do, Phil?
It does everything I need it to do.
Like what?
I mean, I'll just press the buttons, and I'll show her everything it does. You see, it's like a Swiss battle weapon knife. You know,
seems kind of seems kind of heavy to me. How do you move around with it?
I don't know what you're getting at. I mean, I've been wielding this giant axe made out of a boulder.
Are you intending to like keep the stone and bone in addition to this
No,
one?
I was gonna give stone and bone. Well, I don't have the 2 minutes left, but I was gonna give stone and bone to my sister Enika.
Oh, okay. I mean, shit. She'd definitely take a weapon like that. Holy shit.
No, I mean I've got the only weapon I need now.
I'm
You
gonna
want to
look
see it in
around.
action, Reset?
Yeah. I'm gonna look around, see if there's any seagulls.
The seagulls have not returned. This is a day. Actually, they haven't arrived. This is a day before the seagulls would have been there. I mean, there's this fire chicken over here.
You could see its might, you know.
Yeah. Why don't you just hit me with it?
Let me go grab it real quick.
Let's see the best way we could do this in the inventory. It would be a flame tongue greatsword. That's pretty easy. So throw that on there. And then it would be a, what is it, spear +3?
Yep.
Okay.
I forget, did we have a levitation condition?
I
thought we did at one point.
Nah, we just use the flight and then you just change the thing up or down, what your height is.
Gotcha.
And then, what do we got? A
Great
maul
axe.
+3.
My feet never have to touch the ground again.
You may have to make sure that you toggle on proficiency on these as I add them in there. You could totes rename them as you see fit. As far as like, you know, button, great axe +3 button, whatever, if it helps you remember. Alright, that would be the different weapons then. The great axe, the maul, the spear, and the flame tongue greatsword. Okay, cool.
You said it was a maul too, normally?
Yeah, it's normally going to be treated as a maul.
Where do you tag? Oh, okay, I think they say proficient inside martial weapons.
Yeah. Under details, it says weapon status. There'll be like a green box if it's checked for proficiency. I just say that because sometimes we pull stuff out of the compendium and it's not checked and nobody notices until Red's like, hey, you're not getting your proficiency bonus. But it looks like they're all set up correctly. Alright, cool.
Yeah, and I will swing at Reset recklessly.
Okay.
Oof, I take it.
And then
Oh,
I'll press a button.
Oh
and I'll
no.
swing again.
Oh yeah, you could change it between your swings because it's a bonus action.
That's
cool.
pretty dope. Okay. I thought you were causing necrotic damage. I was like, dang.
No, I'm gonna. Oh yeah, I'll life drainer on that one, and then on
Oh
the second,
shit! All right.
and then on the second one, I'll paralyze her.
Okay.
Oh, damn.
Oh my.
Oh my god. Okay. I hope you got key points for set. Okay.
I mean, I'm fine.
All right. Give us a Constitution save against the life drain.
Drew's like, what the hell?
Yeah, I gotta make the active
let me
abilities.
reveal. How do I reveal
You
this?
should be able to right-click reveal.
Okay.
Oh, very nice. Okay, you resist the life drain.
But is she paralyzed?
Oh, and then you try to paralyze the next one, or give me a strength save against the paralysis.
Oh, I'm not gonna make a strength save.
This is DC 17. You might be. Nope. Okay. You then find yourself with a lingering paralysis from this critical hit off the second attack. Overall, a pretty good weapon.
Okay, so that was bludgeoning and slashing, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So the next
when
auto crit?
Did I go too?
God.
Yeah, and then it's auto crits from there. Yep.
Did I go too hard? I'm sorry, Reset.
But it's only once per day on those, so.
Holy crap! I just realized the benefit of my armor. Even if I'm paralyzed, I can't be good.
Oh yeah.
I'll put my nurse hat on, and I'll try to shake her out of it.
Okay.
Back, he also.
Yep. So once the paralyze comes off, I'll be like, hey, it's not bad. And then I'll just heal up with my key points.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Sounds good.
You think you could outlast me in a fight? Not bad.
That'd be a tricky. That'd be a tricky fight. That'd be a tricky fight for sure. Without access to stunning strike, could a monk take on a fighter or a barbarian?
Well, I just think it's
Even
really
with
interesting for
stunning
both
strike,
of us because she can't die for when she has key points.
Oh right,
And-
yeah.
And I have like the barbarian thing that lets me roll a save when I'm dying.
Yeah.
And now with my feet, I can heal when I roll that save.
Mm-hmm.
So
I'd say
tricky.
even with stunning strike, a monk wouldn't be able to win. Because the reason why stunning strike is good is so your party can destroy the boss after.
Yeah, can abuse the action economy. Yeah.
Because I'm not doing any damage on my own.
Might
Really.
be able to knock him out of a rage, though.
Maybe. If you chain stun them long enough, then they just re-rage them.
No, yeah, if they get attacked,
Yeah.
they get. Never mind.
I don't think a raw monk could beat too many people in a fight. But this monk could definitely whoop some ass though.
definitely.
All right. Off in the distance, you start to see the island of time, and it's that time again. Time to learn about stuff. All right.
You did this like a day before the last day, right?
Yes,
Or did
before
you
the
do this on
seagulls,
the last
before the
day?
seagulls.
Oh no, the Seagulls was the last day.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I was just long rest.
Ooh, this is good. Okay. Here we go. All right. Kyra looks down at Cabbage and says, "You ready? We're not rolling dice this time. We're flipping a coin." Because Anna showed us how to do that. Heads or tails? Cabbage, are you in there? She kind of
It's
brushes
just
some
I
of
was,
the,
like
I was muted. I was
staring
muted.
yeah. It's like brushes
I was-
some of your butterflies away.
Yeah, she moves over. She doesn't say anything. Kind of just stares at her through her new glasses.
Oh, okay.
And then she just nods and says, "Tails."
Is that a
What?
tails?
I'm pretty sure it's
What's
tails because the other one's a dragon head.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, okay.
God damn it.
She turns around and adjusts her glasses.
I don't think the glasses helps you figure out heads. Whatever. Have fun. Man, I didn't want to read this dumb island anyways.
It's 19 ints, right? Are those the 19 int glasses, or did you?
I don't know. Did somebody give you these 19 ink glasses?
No,
thought
I didn't
that's
give
what-
him. I was holding
Oh. Well, Cabbage
You have a pair of regular
moves
sunglasses.
with 19 intelligence. You can tell that she's moving as if she had 19 intelligence.
Nice. Kyra, knowing that you're always snooping, left you a fake pair of spectacles of intellect with Initial's aura on them. So you think you have a 19 intelligence, which is even better than you having a 19 intelligence. Alright. She watches eagerly to see the elevated intellect of Cabbage try to present this very complicated story to the crew. Not that she's eager for your failings, but you are stiff competition in the Bard arena.
The lore department.
Let's see. Island of Time is the blacksmith. Well, that doesn't make a lot of sense. Alright, let's see. Chariot, blacksmith. All right. Just checking for horrible things like Pythoria. Let's see. Oh, this is oof. This is good shit. Okay, I will send this over to you. You have 30 seconds to prepare.
Okay, listen up, kiddos. She takes out a stick, like a teaching stick, and starts pointing at a makeshift board that she pulls out. This is the blacksmith. It represents Vulcan, the god of the forge. You see how the constellation is shaped like a hammer, and she traces the shape of the hammer. There's a legend that tells of an old blacksmith who, in his prime, had been the master of his craft. In all of his long years, he never found a worthy apprentice, and fearing all his knowledge and expertise would be lost, he prayed to Vulcan for help. The god of the forge took pity on the old man, and in his own forge, he created a golem, a lifeless figure of iron that would follow the old smith's every command perfectly. Vulcan then transferred the spirit of the smith into the empty golem and wished it away to his secret workshop beneath the mountains of Thylea. They say the old smith works there still, whistling and hammering away, joyfully crafting tributes to the forge god, his skills untarnished by time. And then Cabbage looks at the board and wonders, what does that have to do with the Island of Time?
Pyra gives you a sageful nod, and in that nod, you can see you did good, kid.
Cabbage bows and then turns to Chandris, gives him a smirk, and says, "Try to beat that."
Well, you did say the word. You did say the word time in your story, so a big improvement over many of the Constellation stories thus far. All right. The Island of Time. The Island of Time appears completely unremarkable and is almost impossible to find, if not for the assistance of small Cabbage here and the Antikytherian. Fortunately, we have the tools at our disposal to pinpoint its location in time and space, and we will be approaching it shortly. What can be said of the Island of Time? It exists outside reality. It is both there and not there. It is the beginning of time, the end of time, and outside of time. The denizens of the island are the Sphinxes. They come in many varieties, but there is one amongst them who is the alpha, the primus of their species. It is said that with only a single roar, he can unmake reality. Even the least of the Sphinxes have power over time itself and are able to turn mortals into babies or age them into dust. These are a dangerous and unpredictable people, served by mechanical angels.
from a realm far beyond even the heavens and hells imagined by the peoples of this world and many others. It is said that on the island can be found incredible resources and secrets. But acquisition of such treasures will come at a high cost. There is a very good chance that some of us will never leave this island. And then he ponders and he says, but to end on a positive note, we have a good chance of redeeming the Lotus Switch and gaining a powerful ally in both her and the Centaurs of Scorpion Island. And he gives you a big, toothy, fanged grin. Any questions?
We know if the Sphinxes are very prideful. Will they expect like a gift to see them or something like that?
The Sphinx are each different in their own ways, much as mortals are. Though they have a predisposition for vanity and hubris, they consider themselves above and apart from the natural order of things. Some consider themselves stewards of time itself, and others consider themselves agents of law and order, not just in this world or in this time, but in all worlds and all time. Very few of them are just chill. They also favor riddles and tests of the mind and will. Also, creatures encountered on this island are likely to not be as they appear, so be careful.
Looks like your true sight might come in handy here, is it?
It only lasts for an hour.
Be
So
careful,
we have to...
Rosette. You may gaze upon things that unmake your mind, or rob you of your memories.
And that.
Oh, right. So maybe you don't use it. Okay, gotcha.
Oh.
Any record of someone traveling here before?
I am remiss. I have to update this. Well, in the Academy, there are stories of people who have traveled to the Island of Time, and some have returned younger, some have returned older, some have returned in different bodies altogether. Most have never returned. Any who return do not speak of what they encountered there. The price of their information has always been too high. Let's see, Island of the Rock, Helios. Do we not have an Island of Time? Yes. I guess it would make sense not to have a map of the Island of Time, since it looks completely nondescript. It camouflages itself. So, yeah. Okay. No map for you. Boop.
Just puts down a map, and yeah, this is about as much as you can expect.
Yeah, it's like a drawing of an island.
Yeah.
Like, there you go.
Do they have their own language? Will we have trouble communicating?
No. They speak all languages, for they exist in all times and all places.
Question.
Oh no, it's an excellent question. but they will consider it a silly question. I recommend for this mission, you bring with you a B team composed of the strongest minds and wills at your disposal. Anyone with a simple mind will be easily unmade by what they experience on the island.
Any volunteers?
It's after that spiel, like everyone's
I'm
kind
scared
of
to go on the island now.
Yeah,
like...
the deck is fucking empty. And you hear the clop clop of hooves. And Nessa says, if it means helping my friend the gardener, I'll do it.
Mm-hmm.
We should definitely take Nessa.
Yeah, I was thinking of Nessa, too.
Nothing better to foil an
I
intellectual mind than an emotional one.
I'm gonna whisper to Chandra, ask him. Squares on this.
They play many games.
Didn't someone say they wanted to go to an island, but they couldn't last time? I'm looking out. I think
time. Themistocles is nowhere to be found.
Yeah.
Like, not even in the room.
And just approaches you, Reset, and says, I heard what was said, and I saw the cowards flee below deck. Know that Aregia stands with you, no matter what threat.
Oh, okay.
Do we have any intellectual elves from the B team?
She looks left and right, like, what the fuck, Reset? That was my...
What?
You're supposed to fight her to go. She just stoically stands by the railing and stares out at the ocean.
Well, no, I meant okay, yeah. You can come.
Oh!
Yeah.
You see a slight emotion cross her face, and she says, "If you think that would be best."
Well, I can't make the decision myself. Maybe you should ask Philippocles over there.
She scowls at Philippocles.
He seems pretty happy with his rod right now. He might say yes to anything.
Not gonna lie, Phil hasn't been paying attention to the brief or anything that's going on. He's just kind of
swing, switch.
Pushing a button, yeah, swinging, pushing another button. He's just kind of like.
So you have to understand that you are doing this, but you are also surrounded by the Pi 4. That is Bullbug, Enika, Callister, and your father.
Well,
and they're all.
Wait, they're not the.
Oh shit! Yeah, so
Pi
Enika
three.
and yeah, sorry, Enika and Bullbug would definitely be standing around wanting to jump in on that action. Damn, your dad didn't get to see you get the rod. Fuck. All right, yeah, but the two of them are watching you and definitely hoping that they get a chance to try it out. So.
Yeah, I'd let him get a chance.
Oh, okay.
And I'd be like, yeah, try that button, and then try that one.
It feels so weird without having Pythor around. What the fuck?
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah. Okay. Falana of Astoria considers herself to have a pretty strong mind and the ability to protect people's minds. So she, despite her better judgment, wants to go because she wants to learn what secrets could be found on the island. So she definitely puts her B-team chip down on the table.
I feel like a counter charm effect would be useful.
Is this the Bard counter charm or the good version? Okay.
Should we take the Piglet of Legend?
What if they age the... Oh, is that what you want?
Might be
Yeah,
cool.
that could be good.
Wait, no, but isn't it bad to age things? Because, what about the dragons?
Well, I wasn't sure if the Piglet of Legend's level of intellect. I mean, if he's still bestial level intellect, being big or small doesn't affect him quite as much.
Also, if they're altering time, I don't think they're just... You know, if they age you, you experience that time. I think.
Kind of
Right?
like Philippithres.
Yeah.
Just a thought. It was literally just a thought. It didn't necessarily have to be that way.
Your battle. Alice.
Yeah. Oh well.
He's got the divine spark in him too.
I mean, if there is no one else who wishes
I'll-
to be on the B team,
Here, I'll take a look at the roster real quick. I'm sorry, I'm not participating.
Kyra's abilities though. But she's
He's
the
gonna,
go.
he's gonna make it.
I think Kyra's terrible.
Kyra will go. Kyra will go. Testicles.
No, I feel
though.
like she might get in trouble.
Testicles.
Alright, so we've got like four spots filled. We've got room for one more, I think.
You need
Wait.
strength. Then I, Testicles, offer my strong mind.
And he rubs his bald head.
That's for Ripper.
His face is puffy as if he's been crying.
No.
No.
No?
No, she wanted to
I feel
come
like
with
she's
us.
pretty good at riddles. I feel like she's the kind of kid that like or like grew up.
She's willing to go. She's in it till the end. So if you guys,
Yeah, I was gonna just say
oof,
Mercy.
Mercy, that's a power move right there.
I mean,
you bring an oracle to the island of time. Whoo wee!
I don't want to out Oracle the Oracle. I might not.
I think it's fine. I like taking Mercy.
I think it'd be fun.
I'm not gonna lie.
Lotus is
I'm
probably
really
pretty good at
scared
riddles,
as like a very low wisdom character with no indomitable-esque stuff.
I'm like,
Maybe I'll just stay on the boat and I'll just play Mercy. How's that?
So this island does mark the point when I was reading, and I was like, there it is. There it is. These guys, they made some great video games. The Baldur's Gate series, amazing stuff, right?
The choices.
They also played D&D back in the day when there was a lot of save or die. There was a lot of choose your own adventure, turn to page 42, you're dead. Some of that starts to rear its head. So you guys are very, very strong. But written into the adventure are some opportunities to just get F'd in the A, like real hard. So I'm just kind of warning you that despite your strength, despite your powers, you guys are going to start dipping into some really bananas stuff, and it could be rough. It could be rough. So, this is probably terrifying to say. Hold on. What would Chandra's do? Oh yeah, but I think you'll be fine. Yep.
Speaking of Chandras, I feel like Chandras would be someone that's good at an island like this.
Didn't he host the riddle competition? Part of the. Oh, he was the
No,
person.
the Riddle Master hosted the riddle competition. So.
Wait, so we're taking Falana, Nessa, Kyra. And we got 2 more spots, right?
Endis is going, I think.
Kyra's like, dang, I actually get to go? Yeah.
Oh, you actually want to bring Endis?
I mean,
she's kind of dumb.
Dang.
Phil says that like
Excuse me, Phil?
whispers it. He whispers it to Reset, even though Endis is standing right there.
Wow.
And he doesn't.
Phil, Endis is a monk, okay?
Yeah.
She's a monk that hasn't taken feats, so she has more wisdom than me.
Yeah.
Yeah, but isn't she like level 5? So.
Did she level up after Aresia?
Yeah, her B team ability leveled up.
Yeah,
you shoot like a super laser now. Shit's 100 feet long. or 50 feet long and 10 feet wide. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, if you're confident that she'll be able to resist.
Probably can resist better than me.
Phil, I don't think everything here wants to charm us.
Look, I'm just saying, this place sounds scary from what I heard. But yeah, if you want to bring her, if you're confident in her ability, then yeah, I'm all for it.
I mean,
Who are we discussing now?
Ennis.
This?
I don't vouch for her. She can vouch for herself.
I was also reading. The same reason I want to bring Kara is that lucky ability and the inspiration will definitely help with these saves.
That's true.
That we make. Also, we
That
have
is true.
Annika, which lets you reroll with advantage on one thing.
You want to talk about strong will, we need to speak no further than my sister.
I mean, we have a spot, right? We have a 5th spot. Because right now we only have 3.
Oh, so is Endis going or not going?
That's 3 without Endis right now.
So who's our team? Kyra, Endis.
Currently, you have Nessa, Kyra, and Falana.
Okay.
If you want to bring her, that's fine.
Yeah, and if you want to bring Endis, that's fine.
Okay.
Well, alright then. Sounds like a team.
All right, that's a good team.
I don't want to bring her. She wants to bring herself.
This is the team that if I was allowed to build a house inside a teapot, I would have these 4 or 5 NPCs wandering around my teapot house. Good thing there's not a video game like that. Anyways,
That's so odd.
Yeah, for real. A game where you collect waifus and put them in your teapot house? That sounds disgusting. All right, I bet it would make $1 billion in 1 year. All right, so we got these 5 peeps that are going to be accompanying you to the island. All right. Well, we got time on the clock. Let's go to the damn island. There we go. Oof. Nervous. All right.
Having a bunkers and badasses moment. I'm gonna punch the first person I see in the face.
Oh my god. All right.
No, that's testicles.
Let's see. I gotta change the music out real quick.
So as I'm hovering a foot above the ground, I'm gonna turn to Phil and say, "Is this what you do all the time? This how this feels?"
Yeah. Yeah, you get used to it.
So you can fly now too, Cyrus?
With the power of my mind.
Man, that sounds stressful. I just kind of do it because, yeah. But yeah, I mean, it's really great at first, but then like you just get so used to it, it just becomes a part of you.
Yeah, it's not full flight unless I want to expend hit die, but.
But when you do, you can expend extra to affect other people too.
Yeah.
All right. Your ship approaches a mysterious island. Its shoreline is obscured by a strange shimmering in the air. As you sail closer, you feel the ocean currents strengthening below the keel, pulling your vessel to a powerful wind that propels you to an impossible speed. In a matter of moments, the ship sails 3 times around the island. The sun, gone for weeks now, rises into the skies before plummeting towards the horizon and rapidly sets. The sky soon darkens. As the stars circle above your head, you are overcome with waves of crippling nausea. Up ahead, you see fantastic and impossible docks made of floating stone, lit by magical lighting. A beautiful fountain dominates a central plaza, and a large alabaster building stands between you, the docks, and the rest of this mysterious island. All right, let me take you over to the map. Let's see. Nope, not there. There we go. Ooh, it seems to be struggling to load my maps up. These Isle of Time maps are pretty beefy. All right, toggle on navigation. Do a little preload. Go grab you guys off of the wider world. Let's see. You, Boar, plus Soul, plus your B team, plus Skilla. There we go. Alright. Alright. Pump everybody's health up, copy them, and take you over. Yeah, the docks is a really big map. It's a really big map. Your ship almost sort of parks itself, like perfectly into the slots designated for incoming ships, but you see that no other ships are present. There we go. And it may take a second to load in because it is a honking big map. All right, you guys can see the ship and the docks and everything?
Oh, yep.
All right.
Wow.
This
I
looks.
didn't have to roast in for once.
Let's get going then.
Extend a gangplank and get down.
Cyrus, you don't need to do that anymore. Just do it like me, and I'll just hover
you guys are
down.
all like high level and shit. You just jump right off the prow of the ship. Yeah. Superhero landing, that sort of thing.
I think they all float down.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'll jump down though.
Okay.
Do we see anyone?
Yes. A creature with a woman's face, a feline body, and great feathered wings appears near an elaborate fountain. I bear your kind no ill will. I hope you find the knowledge and treasures you seek here, she says to you in a calm and assuring voice. It's almost like she's continuing a conversation that you forgot you were part of, answering a question you forgot you had asked. But know this, he is coming, and if he finds you, he will devour your flesh, your soul, and your very history. Nothing shall remain. 3 roars announce his arrival. 3 and no more. This is the time that he has allotted you. Use it wisely. When you look again, you see that the Sphinx has vanished. Perhaps she was never there at all. Beyond her, you see resplendent steps leading into the alabaster building. Standing at the top of the steps, you see strange, orb-shaped creatures with central eyes, obviously some sort of offshoot of a cyclops. They do seem to be incredibly mechanical, like the automatons that you fought at Lutheria's temple, and perhaps like your lost ally Talus. Though these seem to be much more chipper, and they wave their tiny wings at you and sort of shift from foot to foot. With their wings, they indicate that you are welcome to ascend the steps and enter the great building.
Hello, thank you.
Hello! Welcome to the Island of Time!
Thank you.
No, thank you. I think you're going to do great this time.
Oh. Thank you.
All right, to your left and right, you see counters. Behind the counters, you see more robots hard at work. One of them looks a bit more advanced than the circular ones, and a bit more ornery. It looks like two blocks stacked on top of each other with ridiculous muscle arms attached. It is yelling at the two round-shaped ones, and they are running calibrations on these time engines. Seeing that you are approaching the gates here, this guy says, "Hold on, hold on. Are you trying to get through?"
Are we? Yeah, go ahead, Cyrus.
That was the intent.
All right, make sure you use the turnstile. Keep it orderly. No rushing. Oh, wait! Just for my records, you guys are the... And you see him flipping through parchment on his clipboard. The heroes of prophecy, right?
Yes.
Chosen of the Oracle.
No.
Oh, wrong timeline. Sorry, hold on. And you see him take his blue clipboard, he puts it away, and he takes out his red clipboard. He says, Chosen of the Oracle. Right on time.
Though it seems pointless, I'll take the time to go through the lines.
Okay, does anybody skip the fucking line? Does
No.
anybody jump the rail at all?
No, so
Okay.
so afraid.
I mean, I'm kind of flying. Like, how tall is the railing?
I got trapped in a wall. I don't know
Oh.
how.
Oh no. Let's see if we could get you out of there. Okay. Remember, you could use the arrow keys to move your miniature around if you're in a tight spot.
I think the problem... Oh, wait, okay. Oh, there's turnstiles. Okay. But now I'm, like, stuck in a turnstile. I'm just gonna refresh.
This is the greatest challenge you've yet faced.
She just keeps turning around in the revolving door.
This guy says, "Ooh, I know you. You're Philippocles, the king of Astoria. Nice to meet you."
Sorry, I'm no king.
Oh, my bad. And you see him cover his mouth with a wing.
Sir, could you direct me to...
I have no gender. I am an artificial life form. And I don't really feel that gender is needed.
All right.
But if it makes you more comfortable to say sir, I will accept it as a polite colloquialism.
Thank you. What is recommended for the path for seeking an audience with those in charge here?
Council of Time. They probably call the Council of Time.
It's the Primus.
Oh, you probably want to go to the stone table.
Yes,
Where's
is there a recommended route to go to the stone table?
You're going to go down these stairs, and they'll lead you to the passage through time. From there, you must decide where you'll go next. And one of those places could be the stone table.
Thank you.
Hey, Thing? Do you prefer Thing? Or do you have a name?
I am a thing. That is a great thing to call me.
Okay, Thing.
What's up, King?
So I heard there's great treasures here, and I'm looking for some kind of treasures or powers that I could use in the good fight.
Oh, all of our greatest treasures are guarded. They are in the pit of stars.
And where do I go to get there?
You would need to go down these stairs into the passage through time. From there, you could choose where you travel next. One of those locations could be the Pit of Stars.
What else could I expect down here in one of those locations?
Well, think back to your other trips through, and remember. Experience is the best teacher, King Philippocles.
I haven't been through here before.
Oh, right. Wink. And then he winks. Or, sorry, it winks.
Kyra, did you make these things?
I wish, man. Do you think we could steal one and give it to my dad for, like, his birthday or something? This is, like, the kind of stuff that he dreams about.
Do you value freedom, or are any of you...
Oh,
are any of your kind looking to adventure?
I am the property of the Island of Time. If you attempt to steal me, you will be unmade by the Primus.
And what exactly is the Primus again?
He is the ruler of this island.
But he could give one of you to us.
Oh, certainly.
Alright, we'll just ask the Primus, Angie.
Perhaps when you finish your task. Oh, I see each of you is taking a different stairwell. Very exciting.
What the heck?
I hold on to Kyra, I'm so scared.
Just so you're
hand
aware,
is very sweaty.
My computer just crashed, by which I mean into the ground. So give me a moment. Somebody can move my person.
Oh, shoot. Okay.
I'll move you. I still have access.
Oh, you come with me
Oh,
down this.
jeez.
Guys, should we really be splitting up? Like,
I'm gonna stay with you, Cyrus.
The same way.
I mean,
You
he
don't
said
know
they
that.
could lead to the same spot.
They're both down the stairs.
Mr. Thing, was it?
Thing is a great name. I am a thing.
Is there... You mapped out? There's something that can give us more direction?
Oh. Time makes maps irrelevant.
Yes.
We are not on any map, and we do not maintain maps.
Okay.
It would be a tireless task to constantly update them. Also, how could one understand all maps laid upon one another infinitely?
As we continue down the stairs, I just yell back, are you coming, Anna?
It is a lot of
Hurry up.
stairs. You feel, Reset, like you guys have traveled down about 150 stairs, but when you look back, you're still near the top of the staircase.
She just thinks she counted wrong again.
Mm.
Goes back
I'm
to 0.
gonna walk backwards down the stairs.
That's very dangerous.
Okay.
You have to watch where you're going, Cyrus.
No, actually, I got blindsided. I don't.
Ooh. All right. Have a wonderful time. Make good choices this time.
Thank you.
All right. And as you guys walk down the 2 staircases and head into the passage through time, do you want to stop here or do you want to keep going? We have like 3 minutes.
Gotta keep going.
Yeah.
Wait, keep going for a little bit? Okay.
Yeah, I want to see
Yeah,
what happens
it's very
next.
cool.
I don't know if I can wait.
All right, let me see if I can get.
The terrifying excitement.
I know, right?
Welcome to the part where you guys can die. Let's proceed.
Okay. Let me just check something real quick. All right. All right, cool. All right. You walk for a long way. A long way. Cyrus, you see the top of the stairs fade away. And before you know it, you all walk through an archway into an absolutely gorgeous and unusual scene. The artwork off to the right here definitely conveys it better than the map, but I feel like the map and the artwork kind of work together.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's see. Okay. So almost all the land is covered in dozens of ruins consisting of strange buildings made from obsidian, adamantine, and various unknown minerals. The buildings look nothing like those built by human hands. Some are shaped like pyramids, others are obelisks, with strange runes and symbols inscribed on every surface. Who or what constructed this place is unknown to anyone. Perhaps even the gods themselves. And so, yeah, you just see like random architecture and stone just drifting and floating about. Resplendent trees and mighty boulders kind of intersecting with each other. And here and there, you just see ancient runes mashed with natural settings. From here, there are a number of paths you can take. So you can go this way, this way, this way, and this way. Let me double check my notes here. Yep, there we go. So there are 4 paths you could take from this intersection.
Should we just flip a coin? Like you did, Anna? Yeah. Or roll roll one of those dice things. A 4-sided dice.
But they said we need to choose better this time. I don't know what that means, so maybe we should just choose everything.
Well, what path looks like it's taken the least?
You may attempt an investigation.
All right.
All right, that's a pretty good investigation. So you're basically moving to each of the 4 paths and trying to determine which one has the least activity.
Yeah, it looks like it's had the least foot traffic.
Okay. I would say the top right.
Well, this looks like the path that has been taken the least. I can't say for if and when we've passed through here before, but
that doesn't necessarily mean that's not the one that we took last time.
True.
What if you did the same thing last time, Cyrus?
If I could interject, I wasn't gonna share a ton of details because I thought you might think it was really weird, but I do have some experience in this area. So when I said that dragon thing was like a prison, there was a prisoner in it, and it was me. So
yeah, when you went in there, you were trapped inside for a little bit.
Yeah.
No, I mean I was there and she was also there.
Who?
No, it was me. Just
wait, was it the
long
Furies?
time
Didn't you say the Furies? Oh, what?
It was me a long time from now.
From now?
Time magic.
Yeah.
Anastasia's immediately having flashbacks of the time she saw herself. Lotus with power.
So, really, what I'm saying is all we could do is the best that we can do. And it's probably best to forget everything that they've said about us coming here before. And just do our best. And not try and get too confused by it. Because, see, that's what I did. See, I wanted to win. And
Wait, did your other life not defeat Sidon? Did we not win? I can't believe it.
Sometimes we did and sometimes we didn't. What I'm saying is there's a lot of ways that this could go. And it's not gonna be a matter of picking the best one. It's gonna have to be we make the best of the one that we pick.
Okay.
Which path looks brightest?
The brightest? That's an interesting question. Give me a perception check.
It is bright in here, right? We've been so long without the sun.
Yeah, it's nice and sunny. It's beautiful. This must have happened before or after, before you broke the sun or after you fixed it. So with that check, you think that this path is the brightest.
What path looks beat up?
Which path looks the most beat up?
Yep.
So you're looking for signs of a fight or something?
Yeah, anything rough. Anything like heavy traffic, heavy footprints.
Go ahead and give me either an investigation or survival. You, even with the aid of your allies, are unable to tell if any of these paths looks like rough activity has happened, or even a scuffle or the passage of many creatures or violence. It's really hard to tell.
I think we should just pick one and stick to it.
Yeah, I agree.
Mm-hmm.
I think the brightest sounds nice. It's a good reason for picking something.
Good as any.
Yeah, that way if it's the wrong path, we could just blame Anna for poor judgment.
Kara says, no. This time we can blame Anna. Oh man, this is so fun.
We should all choose something. There's gonna be so many passages.
All right. As you walk this path, it transitions into stairs, cut into the stone, which transition into other stairs, which transition into other stairs, which transition into other stairs. And each time it transitions, the stairs are of a different make, material, and style. And soon, as you look around, you see that there are stairs everywhere. Above you, below you, around you. And soon you realize that some of you are on stairs, and some of you are on other stairs. Some of you are upside down, or maybe you're right side up, and the others are upside down. Some of you are sideways. Some of you are on the same stairs, but on different sides of the stairs. In order to navigate these stairs, you will need to give me an insight or an investigation.
Like one of us or all of us?
Each of you.
Like, okay.
Okay.
What was it, insight or investigation?
Mm-hmm.
Can I use my fanspiration?
All right, you guys lose track of Philippocles. And of course your B team, because I'm not going to track your B team every single time. Oh, did I say every single time? What?
The time we've been here.
Or every single time you face a skill challenge.
Because I was also going to ask for fire inspiration. I would like to use my inspiration and roll this.
Okay.
Is a fanspiration a D10, right?
The fanspiration is a D10 bardic die that you could use, which is going to expire any minute now, so you may as well use it.
So I'm using it. There it is.
All right. Hypatia climbs some stairs off in the distance, and you lose sight of her.
Great.
Okay. Anastasia, you ascend some sort of stone steps off in the distance, and Cyrus, you hear her climbing the steps because you are on the other side of those same steps. And then you no longer hear her, no longer see her. Cyrus and Rosette, you are left alone in the stairwell. The infinite stairwell. I need a new round of insight and or investigation for just you two.
Just to double check, I took mine with advantage.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
All right. Okay, Cyrus. You find your way. It took a long time. A very long time. But you made it. Give me a D4. Okay. Took you about 20 years, but you did make it. Reset, I'm going to need another insight or investigation. It's been a long time since you saw your friends. You don't know if you're ever going to see them again. Reset, go ahead and give me 2 D4s. Reset, you've been climbing these stairs for 50 years. You don't know why you don't need to eat or drink. You don't know where you're getting the resolve to keep going, but you can feel the ravaging passage of time. More than likely, your allies have escaped the island of time, completed their mission, or died trying. The world outside the island is a mystery to you. But your only options are to lay down on the stairs and give up, or keep climbing until you find your way. Give me another insight or investigation check. By now, the stairs are familiar to you. And you realize, stair 2706, that's where you took the wrong step. The red iron mesh one. You were supposed to jump across to the orange brick stairs and then take the plastic yellow ones up. Yes, you know what plastic is now. Give me one more d4. All right. It took you 80 years, but you managed to catch up with your allies. Also, visually, of course, if you weren't just going to like, I don't know, Inception or whatever, you always got Escher for the whole infinite staircase. But just stairs into stairs into stairs into stairs is what you guys were climbing as you kind of made your way through. To kind of give you the visuals. All right. Reset, you have like a very powerful bloodline, obviously, but you did just age 80 years. So
I believe. Hold on, let me check.
Well, I mean, you kind of, yeah. As a monk, I don't think you are. You at the level where you don't age anymore? Because this would actually be an instance of it being beneficial.
Let's see. It's at level 15.
Damn. All right.
Wow.
Okay, so you're gonna be looking. You know, I'm not gonna say like, you know, the old ladies that Patrick and SpongeBob take on a date after they saw the chocolate. Like you're not looking that rough, but you definitely old AF. You're looking very yeah.
Here's the question, because I've taken in Lutheria's blessing, sort of.
Yeah, I mean, you look old, but not like, you know, not worn out. You just look aged, you know, like you are an old person now. Again, not like the guy that's trying to find the perfect fig back in the perfect olive back in Aregia, but it has taken its toll. You are an old person. All right, let me take you guys to the next region, which is the table. Or we could leave off with Reset being super old and you guys reaching the table. That'd be kind of spicy. I don't know.
I kind of need to sleep.
Oh, okay. We'll leave off with you guys traveling up to the stone table, and then we'll resume next week.
Not because she's old.
Yeah. It doesn't need to take a nap because she's old. It's because she's responsible.
Yeah.
Because she's responsible. All right. And that's where we'll leave off. Okay. I'll take you guys back to the wider world for now. And we'll pick this up next week. I don't think any of our games as a Monday game are impeded at all by holidays or anything. So I don't think there's going to be any interruption of service as far as I can tell. So we'll continue Island at a time next week. There's no Rhyme game Wednesday night. There's no Skull and Shackles Thursday night. Some kind of American holiday. Then Friday, there is going to be the start of a 3-part miniseries, level 15 to 16, characters taking on a bunch of stone giants and void giants. It's going to be kind of crazy. And that's pretty much the last thing I'm doing with the year. because it's just been a really crazy year. I was hoping to get a little bit more Princess Heist playtesting in and try to get that published, but between buying a house and moving and day job stuff, I might just give myself a break and worry about getting it out in January. Yeah. Does anybody have any announcements before we adjourn? All right, then I see you on the Discord, and we'll continue this next week.
Can't wait to see Grandma Reset character art next week.
That's true. That's a fast turnaround commission, but I think we could get it done. Yeah. If no one else will, let me know on Sunday. I'll draw it myself. So. Or we just run you through a Snapchat filter. So.
Oh, the art breeder.
Oh yeah. All right. Anyways, it's late. I too also need some sleep. So I will see you guys later. Night, everybody.
Have a good night.